Oh, my skin's so fucking dry. That's disgusting. All right, whatever. Good morning, you sick bastards. What a lovely day, hey? Yeah. It's your boy Joseph Sunderman here, and we got Kevin with us. What's up, Kevin?
Hey,
Oh, how's your day going?
gonna make it, I think.
Yeah, you've been pretty busy. Is it still the same project?
Always lots of projects, yeah.
Well, I just didn't know if this one's still taking the majority of your concentration. So, out of curiosity, before Jay gets on here, do you mind sharing what your guys is like? How many tech plans do you think you guys currently manage or support? I should say.
Um, oh, I don't know. I mean, everybody's kind of got their own.
Like, do you how do you guys handle account management and relationships? Like, I'm just curious. I I haven't yet to get involved and ask questions, and I don't want to change how you guys do things. I'm hoping you see what we're doing as creating this central thing here. Some of those practices, hopefully, you like because we're developing them together, and you're going to bleed those into your operations, if that makes sense. One of them being, we're going to talk today when Jay gets here, because I think, based off all my work, I think this is the right direction to go in. Jay's going to pilot being an operator of the MTP. You are helping uh, make the MTP exist. That's what an anchor is. The MTP can't exist without these players. If Jay successfully becomes the first pilot, uh, we turn Jay's break fix shop into a glorified MSP, and it's just him and his two technicians, but he has the whole team of an MSP, and he can consider himself an MSP. He would be the first operator of the MTP, supplying tech plans to his clients with the support of us because we're doing it in the structured way of the tech plan, if that makes sense. And what would require his clients to have for us not to be his service desk for the clients. So that's one of Jay's biggest concerns. He does not want his clients calling a new service desk. I told him, I was like, that's not what this is. That's not what this is. It's taking clients that we qualify that we want to put into the system. They would call the service desk, and doesn't mean that he wouldn't necessarily answer the calls. I think the MTP service desk should be able to route calls to, like, you're going to have your own clients in your own service desk. They're going to continue calling your own service desk. It won't be until, and this could be 6 months from now, it could be 6 years from now. It won't be until you're comfortable with the MTP to where you feel like you have enough grasp on it to where you can say, hey, this client would be greatly benefited by working in this model. Then that client, that would be your first client that you brought into it, and they would be set up to, when they call, how does the service desk for that tech plan get answered? Is it through the standard MTP desk? Do you guys want to continue taking those calls? It just gives us a great structure. And as we build this thing out, um, I'm hoping that all your current clients will eventually bleed into it, but we're more excited about the new clients that are coming in and the tech plans that we're operating because it's making sense and everybody's able to connect and move forward because of the structure. So Jay coming in as the first operator, what would we need from him and his tech plans? And we're going to start with him as a tech plan to begin with, since PCS has a tech plan. We're going to get theirs under wraps. That way we can better support that tech plan. Good morning, Jay.
More.
I was just sharing with Kevin the discussion around making you the operator pilot for the tech plans for the framework, and was talking to him about how each anchor or operator will continue to support their own clients. It will be until we have the service desk created and the Navicore tech plans converted into that service desk that we create. And once that's done, you guys can then start qualifying clients if you want that would qualify to be serviced by the service desk. And my hope is that we're developing this thing to where it's a service desk that we all want our clients in. So that way we can manage tech plans better and more efficiently and give better structure to what we do as a provider. So, what's the minimal things that need to be in place for a tech plan? Jay, with us doing this as an operator, just like Little Miami IT, we're going to need to know his tech stack. We're going to need to know how he services his clients. We're going to need to know what kind of matters he has with his clients, and some kind of profile for each tech plan that he manages that can call in to get support from our guys. And I talked to both you guys briefly about the Jay. I know I talked to you about it, and I haven't really talked to you about it much, Kevin, but I texted you. Uh, we have a potential client that has a small data center and about 4 brands under his portfolio. Kind of like you, Jay. He's kind of all over the place, manages multiple companies. But I see us helping. I'm going to offer to help him for free for his servers just to build the relationship. He already likes the idea of what the MTP is and what we're doing. He just doesn't want to commit to any budget. I was like, well, let me just help you out with, let's knock out 4 or 5 servers, and when I'm done with that, we can discuss. Let's review how our rapport and how we work together with your team, and then we'll talk about a budget. So that's my approach to it. I'm happy to hear your guys, because we're going to have in the admin pipeline something similar. Like, we'll work from the admin pipeline right now, but eventually we're going to break it out of the admin pipeline, give it its own list. But prospects, as they're coming on board and we're working them, I'm going to have, just like I'm having sessions with you guys, I track these in the session manager. When I have a session, Jay, like our session yesterday, that session is in the session manager. It helps us stay aligned with what we're building and where we're going. So if you guys have the visibility and can talk to AI that can see, and yeah, that's another thing, guys. This AI stuff is huge, and using it and embedding it into our tenant and having it understand and be able to, I can actually have AI go in and update my items in my list if I wanted to. I'm kind of making it to where I have to do that. I don't want to rely on AI going in and messing with the list, but it can, and that scares me right now. But as it gets better, I can see that being a huge benefit for us to be able to chat to a thing and it's keeping our stuff in order. But we have to check our list to make sure that it's not creating a mess in the background when we're just talking to a chatbot, right? So anyway, I know that's a lot. I know this whole thing is a lot. So we're going to stay focused by working from a central place, and building the service desk out. So the minimal requirements for a tech plan. That's what I would like to talk about today. That's what we discussed last week. I did not get the worksheet finished, so we're not going to pull that up today. But I do want to discuss the way that we're managing tech plans right now, and Jay, figure out how we can get you as the operator, your tech plan for Cincy PCS. If this was Little Miami IT or Navicore's doing the same thing, and Kevin, as an anchor, we would want you to do the same thing as well, is where we have the worksheet filled out for us, or our digital workspace filled out for us, where we have our device manager for our tech plans individually structured out. We have our SOP and Ps. Like, Kevin, you're going to have SOP and P for your clients and your business. That's if you adopt the system. And it should be easy for you to get that SOP and P because of AI and how all this is already built. We can easily start building any tech plans, SOP and P, with ease. The more I do, every SOP and P I complete, regardless if it's on something stupid like AI or SOP and P or installing Windows on a Dell computer, like whatever we put in there, that's going to be useful. And because we created so much SOP and P so far, it's getting better at making new ones and understands what we're trying to do. So yeah, it's all exciting stuff, and I want to know where you guys stand on, as Jay, the big thing is on you. How do you feel about being under the microscope and us getting your digital workspace configured and all that good stuff.
Um, I mean, I'm open to it. It just, what's the time commitment? And, what, I don't know if I want to keep everything in 2 or 3 different places. Um, you know, that's why I built that app, to try to bring everything into one
Yeah, and
app.
and yeah, so Jay is handling matters right now for his tech plans and my tech plans. Um, when Enable went away, we kind of lost our ability to track and report. And I know that they're using your PSA now, but I don't know if they're using it to track matters. So I told Jay we needed to start tracking those. And I was wanting to find a way for us to build a service desk for us, but Jay went and built one, which is great because at least now we have that matters reporting and tracking. My concerns I ran into with it were around governance and IP being put into like Wix and platforms that are not part of the official tech stack of the tech plan, if that makes sense. So is Wix a platform we want to put all of our matters and reporting into? And what happens when sensitive information gets in there? What happens when we need to support? Like all those questions come into it. So Jay, like huge props for the initiative of building that. And now you have a way to track your matters. I gave you some pointers, like make sure emails that you dump into it don't have sensitive information, and try to clean up some of the stuff in there. Like you're not using portions of the worksheet. Don't train models that we don't work with on the MTP because it is IP, and that concern is I'm not majorly concerned about it, but that's the kind of attention to detail that I want us to have. I want us to work within our tech stack. And if we do need a new tool, well, then we say, okay, we're going to try this new tool and we'll make it official as a team. And I don't want to get in the way. I just want to make things better and I want to make things more official. Jay, that's always looked like red tape to us and bureaucracy and just noise, and we don't get things done when we have to do all that shit. That's how it's been looked at, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know, we all don't have a lot of time, but when you try to take on a project like that at a half hour or 15 minutes a week, it could be years before something comes to fruition. And there's things that we don't have years to do.
Yeah. Well, I think starting out right now, Joseph at Cincy PCS is a global admin for Cincy PCS, is because I'm the one that um, put together the tenant and did all the work, and I didn't have the MTP when I did that. So to get you standardized, Jay, what we'd want to do is get rid of the Joseph at Cincy PCS, right? Uh, the email gets nothing but junk mail, and it's just a noise. I try to go in there and clean it up every now and then, just to because I don't like having email addresses with thousands of emails. Um, and I don't have no real use case for it other than to help Cincy PCS. So instead of having the Joseph at, we're going to transition that into admin at and make that a global admin. And just like Cincy PCS's tenant having the admin at and having a tech at to support the tech plan's infrastructure, Navicore has an admin at. I'm using NVKR right now, but I need to change it to admin to keep the consistency. Um, but the admin at user for every tech plan is the account manager slash VCIO for that tech plan. Does that make sense to everybody? And is that clear to everybody? And does everybody like that standard so we can lock it in?
Yeah, the only issue that I found was with Microsoft on our clients' accounts. If I am not a user, which an administrative user, they will not release information to me.
What do you mean?
So going through and trying to connect billing, my credit card, to what account I'm paying for, because we went through all our accounts and we're getting charges that we don't know what they're for. Microsoft won't help me. They said I've got to dispute the charges, and then they've got to send an email to the admin. But if I'm not the admin, I don't know what account it's going to.
Well, that's
So
why each tech plan should have admin
Jay
at.
Gates, because Jay Gates is not an admin on every client's account, they will not release any information to me.
Well, Jay, the way we combat that is we do Jay Gates at Cincy PCS. We make you a member of that tenant. That way, because you're, and just like Joseph at Navicor, all three of my tech plans, I am a member of their business. So if I want to, from my edge, and that's something I'm training you guys. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but from my edge profile, am I sharing? I'm not sharing my screen. Hold on, let me share my screen. So if I, obviously I have all these tech plans, right? But if I want to go to, let me go to account management, let me go to the tech plan manager. So if we have tech plans in here, we want to go to Wegman Companies, tech plan. I thought I had a damn link to everybody's team. Oh yeah, here it is. So if I want to go to Wegman Company's team site, I just click right here, as Joseph at Navicor.com. Security. But Jay, that doesn't mean we don't need the admin and tech account. That this just gives you the ability to manage and do what you need to do. I would rather you do it through the admin ad account and make it your name, Jay Gates, as the display name, or IT manager. And if they won't send that information to that email, there's a problem, right? And whoever owns the relationship with the business, the way I'm thinking right now for where we are right now, just for today, whoever owns the relationship should own the admin at accounts. And anybody else that has access to that admin ad account, because Jay Allen has access to all three of my accounts, right?
Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I think.
He should be able to access the admin app for all my accounts. The only thing he needs is a code from me.
Okay.
And that's how it is right now. And if I get hit by a bus or I'm completely out, well, then we need to change MFA to the backup of that tech plan. That is a standard of how we manage tech plans. Kevin, what are your thoughts on the admin app so far?
So yeah, I mean, you do run into some problems sometimes with, Microsoft there are times where Microsoft wants it to be an actual user. And then, if sharing multi-factor is kind of tough.
We're not sharing multi-factor. Multi-factor.
Well, you're saying we have to call you for a code?
That's only if you need access to the admin, and that's getting into the toppest layer of the business. And we would not really don't want technicians getting in there. That should be a administrator, what we call account managers or CIOs, virtual CIOs. They are the only ones qualified to have access to the admin ads. The three of us right now are the only account managers there are. Alan has access because Jay, being an account manager, he's not a VCIO. That's where things get a little bit choppy but that's okay. Jay can be trained to be a VCIO if he decides to be, right? Like that's his choice. He will more than likely, his clients that need proactive and managed, he will be the account manager and owner of it, but we'll have to figure out who his VCIO will be for his clients. So if it's you, then he would have to give you access to all those accounts. Now, does he want you to have the MFA to him, or does he want to hold on to that and know that every time you get into it, you have to go through him? And that's not perfect, but that's just governance for where we are today. I hope that makes sense and that's clear.
Yeah, I mean, sharing the or having to contact somebody else for the MFA is tough.
That's for administration. Now, the Tech Act for each tech plan. The Tech Act has certain administrative capabilities, but they're not a full-on global admin. So a
Okay.
technician should be able to do things like password resets, changes things. Objectives are changes to the tech plan, and that should be the account manager making changes to the tech plan. And maybe we'll have Alan, I think, should be our, as we build this whole system out, and we're not around as account managers, and we need a backup. Alan will be the senior tech that will handle, be a backup for the account managers. We'll give him more access as this grows. So my question is do you guys see how this can compartmentalize each tech plan and have the admin at and the tech at be the management layers for it, and how account managers manage the objectives, technicians manage matters, and technicians will have access to do things where they don't have to reach out to the account manager to get a code every time. Alan does right now because we don't really have the tech at implemented, Jay, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But how do you guys feel about the admin at and the tech at and making that our way of managing that internal system? Or managing a tech plan, I should say.
Yeah, I don't like sharing the two-factor. That makes it harder
How are
to.
we sharing? Where do you get that we're sharing MFA?
Well, if I got to call somebody,
The only time
To
you'd
get
have to
code.
call, the only time you'd have to call somebody is if you're working on somebody else's tech plan, another account manager's tech plan, and they're gone. They're on vacation or something. If you're the account manager for that client, you should be able to do the work. You guys should never have to do objective work or log into admin at for my clients, unless I'm gone and I'm on vacation, and Alan right now is my backup, so you would never. Not for these 3 clients, you wouldn't have to deal with that. A brand new client coming on, let's look at them because that might be a better example, because we have a lot of equity and relationships here. Somebody new coming on, we get that admin at. Whoever owns the account would be the owner of admin at, and they would have MFA tied to them. And the only time somebody else would ever need to use it is if they're off. The tech at should be able to do everything that they need to do for a tech plan as far as general administration goes, but they don't need to be into billing. They don't need to be into infrastructure change. They just need to be able to go in there and help the users and stuff. So they'll have access, and there shouldn't be no need to call MFA or get MFA for that, because the technicians or the tech at is going to use an internal system for MFA. Not, it will use a way for, if you guys are at the service desk answering calls or it goes to that number, it bypasses the MFA because it's part of the infrastructure. And Jay, we can do that, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we've already done it in certain areas. So,
okay, I guess I'm confused because you said using admin at to do the management,
That
but
is
then you're
the-
saying
that
we don't
is-
need to get in.
well,
Isn't that what you're asking?
Jay, maybe do you understand what I'm saying, Jay, or are you like, is it misaligned with you as well?
I mean, I see both sides. You know, I'll defer to Kevin and you guys to figure out the best way to do it.
Yeah. So the admin ad account for Cincy PCS, once we get this going, Jay, I mean, do you want to continue trusting me as your VCIO account manager that will have access to the admin ad, or would you have to take that internally? I mean, as an operator, as a pilot operator, it should be because we will need somebody to be an account manager of the operators, which is what I want you to do eventually, Jay. But I want to get us to the point where you can take over that, if that's fair. So because that's what I think. Once you're done being a pilot operator, you'll be the official operator, and you'll help us. You'll become the anchor for operators. Any new operator that signs up on the website to become an operator and license the MTP, they will work with your team to be able to support their clients better, get the admin set up, get their AI tools set up. I want you to help operators come on board and use the tech plan to manage their clients. So, and I understand you guys, I know there's a lot in my head that isn't out there yet that is known, but I'm trying to take this thing into a good direction where we all maintain our identities while building this new identity. I don't want to transition everybody's identity into this. I want to elevate and strengthen everybody's identity because we're using the same operating system. So, Jay, it sounds like you're open to being the pilot. And this kind of works out perfectly because Kevin, any operator that comes on, we're going to want them to use you for workstations and putting the agents on, and the server side of it's going to get a little bit choppy. We're going to have to figure out how we're going to do servers. So if it's on-premise servers, it should be you. If it's anything hosted, it should go to 3Z. 3Z is going to become the private cloud slash, I don't know what yet, potentially. Jay, I don't know if you have any interest in continuing to be the private cloud guy or not, but that is an option. There's a lot juggling here and going on. I'm trying to keep everybody doing what they do already and helping build this thing that should make us all lots of money, I'm hoping. So,
Okay, have you figured out what the funding model is yet? Do you have that?
So,
Like, why would an MSP come and give up control of all their stuff?
an MSP give up control of all their stuff. Well, the point of this is just like a business that is 30 people, small company we take on. We help them own their tech stack. We help them train them internally and hopefully eventually have their own IT guy. And now they're off to the races and they own their tech plan. And we're here just as a consultant. Think of a business doing that. We help that business get the structure to have it to be a true MSP. And now that they're certified under the MTP as an MSP, they will start owning portions of their own business. Do they already do their own agents on their computers? How would we want to deal with somebody? Do we want to make them cut that off and go over to Kevin because now they're on the tech plan? That's how it has to happen. I don't know the answers to this yet. But the goal is to get them underneath our wing using our service desk and our tools. So that way they can just focus on being an account manager for their clients. And the 8 service groups, the worksheet, they would have to use that to break down their billing for their clients and this and that. And it takes time to transition them into that. And they may have services they offer that are like VCIO, but basically that's what we're going to do. All the packages I created, Jay, can be reshaped and renamed, and they're all the same packages. I didn't reinvent the wheel when I created our packages. I copied what everybody else was doing. I just did it the best way I knew with what we had and our clients and how to best deliver it, and it worked. So that's what we're doing here on a business side. So it's not that they're giving up complete control. And I don't want you to feel like you're giving up complete control. That's the whole point of you having access to the admin app, and you're the owner of it for your tech plans. You're giving Kevin access to the tech app, his technicians access to the tech app to support those clients. And they know the technicians will figure out and be trained eventually on, oh, these are just matters. I have access to do this. Oh, I can't do this. I have to escalate this to an objective. And now the account manager of that tech plan is made aware of it, and they can get it done when they need to get it done. If this is something that's stopping production or something, that's a matter. And we might have to get the account manager on the phone for that. All hands on deck. There's a tier 3 issue going on. And that's affecting production. Our tiers are production based, not issue based, I think. I think that's the difference right now that we have. And again, I know it's a lot. So the way the pricing model will break down, Jay, is whatever we're managing. Remember the LOB apps and services, the 8 service groups. The device manager will tell us what devices and all that stuff. So by filling out our apps, whatever you're providing to them, that will be your thing. Now, as a gatekeeper or an operator of the MTP, helping others, come into it, a portion of their bill that comes to us has to be VCIO, because you're going to be the one training them on how to use you're their VCIO. You're an operator, CIO, helping a MSP come to be, and their leader is the gatekeeper. I could be
Right,
I could be just high as a kite and just full of shit. I don't know if this will work or not, but I think it will. What was I going to show you guys here? Jay, I don't know if I've answered your question or not, but basically the way I look at it is whatever the anchor is providing, the anchor should get they should be the ones in charge of the budgets for that thing that they're providing.
Hey,
So
are you busy with Cincinnati Opera stuff right now?
but I'm hoping that makes sense, Jay. As far as workstations on all the worksheets, right? Kevin should get, the profits from that. A portion of that should go towards SDN, right? A small portion has to go back to profits, have to be split between the service groups and VCIOs, where the management funds will come in. We'll manage that. Whoever the account manager in should get the majority of the VCIO amount, right? That's how those are the things that we are going to map out while you're becoming the operator. Kevin, I don't know what price you're giving to Jay right now for the agents. I don't know what price you're going to give me. But what we want is it to be consistent for any MTP operator. And it shouldn't be the price that you guys are billing to your direct clients. It should be enough to help us as a team, build this company, if that makes sense. And we can get into that's a great question for Andy. And I don't know what you guys know about Andy Schweitzer, but he is going to be our money guy. He's going to be the one to figure that out. I'm not the money guy. Andy's going to be our CFO, if that's okay with everybody. How do you guys feel about having a licensed CPA be he's on our team. He's trying to make this work for all of us, including him. Like, are you guys opposed to that?
I don't. I mean, no, I don't see any reason not to.
Yeah. So I'll admit when I don't have the answers. I don't have all the answers. But with Eric and Catherine willing to be the data center for this thing, and now we have somebody that's going to do document destruction and information management. That's this new data center place, plus give us a place for warm and cold storage. They got petabytes worth of infrastructure. And with Nextcloud, have you guys seen Nextcloud yet? Have I shown Kevin? I know you're familiar with Nextcloud, right?
I'm not sure.
So how do you guys feel about SharePoint as far as file sharing and management goes? That's pretty awesome, right? The way iCloud, OneDrive, SharePoint, the syncing, like that's a pretty cool thing, right? Jay, when our systems go out of production next year, we're going to repurpose the SAN, the 60 terabytes of data we have, for warm storage for client tech plans. And let me open this up in Finder. So this is Nextcloud right here, right next to my iCloud drive, my Google Drive, and all my OneDrives up here. Nextcloud has something called team folders. This is a team folder for Fisher Design. This is all their past projects. Well, this is all their clients that they've done projects for, and each folder has past projects they've done for all these clients. And we just got Libman, by the way. That's huge. That's awesome. You guys ever use a Libman mop? Well, now we
What
support
is it?
Libman. Let me pull it up here. Fisher Design Tech Plan. You guys ever heard of Libman?
Yeah.
Lumen?
Libman brand portfolio.
Oh, yeah.
So, this is one of our clients. This is our tech plan supports Libman now. Well, for their creative stuff anyway. But all their old projects live right here. So SharePoint's great, but in SharePoint they're maxed out. They are using 20 terabytes of their allotted 15 terabytes we're paying for or something like that. So here's all their active projects. And when they finish a project and they mark it complete, it'll automatically get moved over to this cloud version of Nextcloud, which is hosted on our servers. And all it is an online, this is what it looks like. We can change the colors and stuff. I mean, it's open source, Nextcloud is. It's also got a ton of other features and apps in it. Like it's unreal what you can do with it, but it's basically like a private SharePoint. If I want to go to my Finder, and this is a file I grabbed off my computer and just dumped into it, moved from my desktop into the, now it's got to download it, because just like SharePoint, once it's on I copied it into here, it deleted it from my computer after it synced it to the Nextcloud. If I want it to stay here, I have to right click on it, go down to the quick actions for Nextcloud and say always keep downloaded. And everybody should be trained on syncing this way by now, I hope. Jay, I know you get the syncing and keep downloaded or keep offline, right?
Yep.
Yep. So what are your guys' thoughts on Nextcloud as far as it's just a Linux using Docker to run the instance? So we can run as many instances of Nextcloud as we want and just carve out a virtual hard drive that's 10 terabytes and say, there you got a 10 terabyte drive. They run out of space. It won't go anymore because there's physically nowhere else to go. Or logically nowhere else to go. We can always increase their space, so we can use that as a subscription-based model. So for 5 terabytes, you get this, it's this much. For 10 terabytes of warm storage, it's this much. And just like OneDrive, they have a Nextcloud now, and that's way cheaper. Our pricing and our billing should be way cheaper than SharePoint. Whatever SharePoint would charge to have that in there, we just cut it in half and say this is the price for this, which is 22 cents a gig now. Do you know what it is right now as far as storage pricing goes? Blob storage and Azure storage, AWS storage is the average 20 cents a gig.
Blob storage or for SharePoint storage?
Sorry, SharePoint storage.
Yeah, it's like 20 cents.
Yeah, blob storage is much cheaper, right?
Yeah, but that's a whole different thing.
No, it's very different. So, but for SharePoint to this, and we just have to keep the server up and back up this. That's the only thing is backing this up. I'm not backing it up to the cloud because it's warm storage. We're just backing it up to external drives.
So where would you put this in? Like, where would you?
Well, right now it's in the data center here in my basement. Like, I'm repurposing this.
But why would you have somebody use this as opposed to SharePoint or Dropbox or something?
We have, so Fisher Design, they're using SharePoint for their active projects right here.
Okay.
These are all their active projects. When one is completed,
Yeah.
it will then, it doesn't need to be in SharePoint anymore. It's just taking up money. Like, it's costing money for files. No, move it to warm storage. Are you guys familiar with what the data stack is in the tech plan? So every tech plan has what we call a data stack. And the data stack, we go to Wegmans, they have the best version of the data stack right now, I think. Actually, Fisher has a good one. Damn it, I should have just kept them up. So these are the admin tools. Jay, we'd want to start here with the admin tools, getting you your digital workspace set up, getting all your admin tools, that would be basically your worksheet. That would move things ahead. Instead of doing a worksheet, we would do it in the site just to try to springboard you if you would. If it's a new client, we would do the spreadsheet. So you can do both if you want, or we can just do the admin tools after I set up your digital workspace. But the data stack tells us, like the SOP and P manager, this is a very important piece of the business. And this is where we store that. If you want a link to get directly to it, you click right here, it'll take you to the SOP and P manager. So the data stack, all it is a list of where we store important information for the business. When resumes come in, where do they go? Like where in our data stack does the resumes get put? Where in our data stack does our images get put? Well, they get it put into our digital asset manager, which that's part of VCMO. That's a sales and marketing product. But you guys can know about these things, and I encourage you to get your clients to have a digital asset library. Yeah. Anyway.
Right. So this would be archive storage, basically.
So data stack, we have hot data, warm data, and cold data. Like that's a standard industry term, I believe. Hot data, we qualify that needs to be in SharePoint, OneDrive. It needs to be in active Microsoft environment. Warm data is data we need access to quickly, but it's not often accessed. And then cold data lives on external drives. So data that we need to keep, but data that we don't access but rarely. So my goal is to have a Nextcloud instance, and then we can have it backing up to an external drive. And then if a client ever needs, we take that drive, make it cold storage eventually, and reset the Nextcloud, or we move files and keep things coming from hot to warm and from warm to cold. There's got to be a procedure for that to keep 7 years of warm data, right? If it's cold, or 7 years of cold data, after 7 years, it can get dismissed or whatever. Data stack is how we manage data within a tech plan. We list it all out. We have hot, warm, cold, and blah, 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 blah. Who's the gatekeeper of the data stack? Who's responsible for managing the HR documents for each employee? Well, that'd be the HR manager. That's the gatekeeper of that system. That's the operating system talk.
I figured it out. I did it by myself.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks.
All right.
They were awfully proud. They got it done by themselves.
You did.
Awesome. Yeah. So again, guys, minimum for an operator in onboarding, Jay, we want you to still answer the calls for your clients. We're not trying to change that or anything else like that. What we're trying to do is standardize and help Cincy PCS have the structure so we can go to Little Miami IT and say, this is how we're going to onboard you, because we're going to figure out a lot of the mess with you, Jay, if that's fair. When we bring on Metal Quest, same thing. We're going to use what we learned through getting Jay set up and getting it to work for him. And it'll also help us understand how we do support. So Jay, if you run into an issue, you're going to need support, and hopefully not go and build your own, solution, but actually work with us when you run into a problem so we can figure it out together and keep things moving together. I don't want to be slow, a reason why we're slow in doing this. Jay, you're right. This shit takes time to build. It's not going to happen overnight. So over the next 30 days, what I propose, and this is something I actually talked to AI about, and I'll share that with you guys if you guys want. I'll share the response. Wherever my damn thing is, there it is. So this, we'll go back to account management, access, select, nope. Yeah, that's the right one, I think. So minimum tech plan standard. Yeah. So minimum tech plan standard. This is the initial standard I would put in front of Jay and Kevin. Well, it's saying that these are the things that we should standardize right off the rip, starting now with Jay being the pilot operator. Standard authority, LOA, scope, ownership, NDA, IP terms, and approved data process. So this is saying we need an LOA to, Jay, I'll always get on you about you don't commit, you don't verbally say it. Well, getting it in writing that we all agree on and getting it signed, I think that would be the ultimate, instead of unknowing, we get it locked in. Plan identity, admin at and support at, and required service identities. There's a few other resource accounts that we use other than tech and admin for the tech plan, but we'll get into those later, like fax at, support at. Every client should have their own support at and send emails to that. And then that gets forwarded to the service desk. So that way it's their service desk, not going to like that's part of identity. Privileged access. How do we handle this? Your concerns around sharing MFA, like MFA should own to the account manager. Only account manager should be getting into that admin at. So if somebody else had to get into that admin at, it would be because that person is unavailable, and we should have some kind of contingency for that. Tech stack, complete inventory, ownership, gatekeeper, licensing, data classification, improves platform statuses. Jay, we're only really focused on the 8 service groups, the LOB apps and services you use to deliver your products to your clients. And once we have that cleaned up, like Wix and Base 44, would that be part of your tech stack? If so, great. We just need to know that. Let's make that official. So, and make sure it's private and meets the standards, not just for Cincy PCS, but for their clients. Service desk. Each tech plan gets a dedicated DID and a dedicated support at. The intake queue. We've talked about who answers the calls and whatnot. With technology, I could be on the service desk covering for your guys' tech stacks as well. Like, because of how we're building this out, anybody going to the service desk should be able to answer and handle a matter, because everything's structured in the framework. Matters versus objectives. This is just, Jay, you commit to saying, we're going to break things into 2 pipelines. We have our projects and we have our issues, the objective versus matter bullshit. Budgeting. That's what this is all about. Giving a tech plan a single consistent budget that stays the same, hopefully through the triennial system. If it changes, we can justify those changes because the business is evolving or changing or whatever. So the whole budget practice around how we do budgeting, we have the 8 service groups, and the VCIO as a service item billable budget, and then anything that's done outside that, time and material wise. If the client gets billed or buys something, that's a separate invoice than the services invoice. Documentation, that we agree that all the documentation that we do between us, it's either going to be SOP&P and supporting documents, and that's it. Those are the only 2 types of documents that we have, and we'll train you guys more on that as we go. Documentation standards, like what a blurb versus an overview is, and how we write out our documentation. I don't know how much documentation you guys want to help with SOP&P and stuff, but this is a great thing to get in on, because like there's an actual formula here to building these SOP&Ps that I've developed, and it just makes it a cinch. So, and AI can help out tremendously by filling in the gaps. Life cycle, onboarding of clients, backup, retention, export, offboarding standards. Again, the way we operate is we don't want long-term contracts. If somebody signs up with the tech plan or the master framework, they're basically committing to a 3-year triennial system that they're going to be a part of. And if they don't want to be a part of it anymore, they just got to give us 90 days and they can get out of it. There is no contract, if you will. If that becomes a problem and we need better, financing and we need to have more from the banks to get the approved credit that we need, I'm sure our gatekeepers from our bigger clients would be happy to say, sure, I'll sign something saying I'm with you for the next 3 years. With a clause to get out of it, sure. And we can show the banks that we have all these agreements for 3 years if needed, but I don't think that'll be an issue. Do you guys have any issues with not having term agreements, but asking for 90 days offboarding if they decide to leave?
Yeah, it just, affects valuation, really. It's the big thing.
Yeah, and again, do your clients how you've always done them. We're creating a central practice. If you start bringing practices into this or take practices into your operation, that's fine, as long as the MTP is strong and solid and it has its identity and it's not being, we don't want conflicts with the identity of the MTP, but we don't want conflicts with your identity either. So, yeah. One important security adjustment. admin at can remain the plan owned control recovery identity, and its edge profile can provide the standardized workspace, but people should not routinely administer systems through one shared account or store shared privileged passwords in edge. That's why we're not sharing the admin at. It's like a contingency. I own all my admin nats. I have to get hit by a bus or something in order for somebody to get into that account. The way I have Alan helping me out, I mean, he may call me once a month for a code. I might even say it's less than that. Yeah, I think he's only called me 2, maybe 3 times this year for a code because he had to get into the admin account to add somebody to a group or something that if I had the tech app set up for him, he wouldn't have to do that, right? I want you guys to be aware of that too. Not everything I'm talking about I have in place already. Like it's not perfect, but it is the structure and we're working towards it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I talked a lot in the last 50 minutes. I'm going to take a minute to get feedback from you guys if possible.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just got to start with something and just go with it. You know, it's better than spending however long trying to try to get it perfect.
Yeah, and perfection will never come. We're always going to have issues and things not aligned perfectly, but the big things, yes, we all have a standard worksheet. We all manage accounts through the admin at and tech at and support at. We all have a digital workspace where there's a team site for each plan where we can go into and access the digital, the admin tools to see to make up the business, who's supported, the people in the business, the devices in the business, the apps. Yeah, and it should be easy to train a technician. It should be easy to onboard an account manager, and operators that want to do this with us, they become part of the team as an operator. They're just helping expand the thing, but through their brand, like they're white labeling it. The only thing we want is to have a little powered by MTP on it. And Navicore, yeah, so I'll take a few minutes. Jay, do you have anything you want to say before I go and talk in the last 10 minutes?
Well, we might want to review the notes, but I think your MTP is in conflict with itself in if the MTP is a temporary thing, but like that doesn't make sense for the MSP clients to make them so they outgrow us and don't need us anymore.
That would never that would be a lovely problem to deal with, but I don't think we'll ever get to that problem.
Well, but that's the way you explained it a minute ago, that the goal is to get them off of our
Jay,
management.
I've been doing that for 10 years with Wegman, and they do have ownership of their stuff. Are they anywhere near hiring somebody? I think somebody could get hired in there, and somebody that's not as not a server guy, but somebody that just good with technology that could be trained on the environment, the digital workspace, and probably take over. Yeah, that is a risk that I'm aware of, and I'm putting myself in that position. But it took me 10 years to get them there, damn near, and they still have a long ways to go. And I know what adoption truly means now. So if we get better at this and we truly have that problem, we're going to have dozens of tech plans that are still never going in. Like it's going to be a smorgasbord. Trust me. I hear your concern. I don't want to dismiss it. It is a valid concern. Even AI at one point came back and said, "Are you sure you want to have your clients, graduate and not need you to manage it?" I'm like, if we help a client do that, that'd be the best testimony I think ever. And would we ever fully go away? I think we'd still be consulting because they're never going to manage somebody that's going to elevate them over us. Not with our combined experience. There's no way. I apologize. I got a gatekeeper calling. Yes, sir. Your guys' 360 camera, the X4? No, I said, no, I got the stick. No, I gave that back to Jake, actually, because I'm like, never mind. You guys should have it. In fact, I can't find my X4. I've been looking for it for the last 2 weeks. I have an X5 if you want to use it, but yeah, I don't know where this is. Jake had it in his drawer last night. I can't remember. I think Sam or somebody said something about using it. I can't remember who it was. I don't want to say Sam did him, but somebody asked to use it a month or two ago, or asked where it was at or something. So I don't know who has it, but somebody's got it. I'm pretty sure. All right, thanks. Shit, coming up missing. Sorry about that. What was the question? Where were we at?
Just an MSP gets value from contracts, and you're talking about eliminating contracts and then also graduating. I'm just trying to look at it from the MSP side, why they would want to invest in Navicore, and give up ownership and long-term value. It's just, it's a complicated model, and it's not real clear on who owns what and how everybody's gonna get the value back for the time that's, and how you even get value back for your time. It just seems too grandiose and trying to pull too many spokes into your wheel.
Well, that's why we have the anchors, right? That's why, Jay, do you want to be an app developer or an operator anchor? You can't be both, right? Like, we got to pick our lanes. Navicore's lane, all Navicore is doing is licensing the MTP to the master tech plan. That's the name of the joint venture I think we're all going to be a part of. Mastertechplan.com. Navicore is licensing the master framework to mastertechplan.com, which has anchors to make up the master tech plan to deliver this certain product. We also have Navicore also licenses it to creativetech.ai, which works towards individuals, where we coach individuals on objectives versus matters and having their 3 pillars lined out for an individual. It's identity, tech stack, and relationships instead of identity, tech stack, and workforce. So it's the same model. We're licensing this model out to different platforms. And the master tech plan portion of this is just focused on helping people own their tech stack, even operators and MSPs and everybody else. Own your tech stack, have it clear and defined, which, Jay, I know you could use that. Like, I know a lot of the things that I do for you guys, like the SharePoint digital workspace, making it easy to get to things and having things tracked cleanly and be able to pull reports and using AI. That's what I'm bringing, is that structure and the clarity. That's what I do. So I want to help organize and standardize and get everybody working as a team and collaborating. You focus on helping people. Like you said, it's a lot. It's confusing. So, Jay, how do we simplify it? How do we tell them just what they need to know for right now before we open up the next layer? Because there is so many layers to this, and it is very complex. You got more training than most people, Jay. More than you know. You've been beside me doing this for a long time, so you know more than you think. Kevin's the one that's really struggling here because he's just listening to us go back and forth and trying to make sense of it all. Does any of it make sense, Kevin, or is it how? The fact that he's still here, I thank you so much, Kevin. I do appreciate your time. I hope I give it back to you in troves. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
So, yeah, my goal right now is to. How do you guys feel about digital workspace and worksheet? And getting Cincy PCS, and Kevin, are you willing to, when it comes time, are you going to be willing to get your admin at set up? Now, I'm going to own my admin ad. Kevin, I'm sure you're going to want to own your admin ad. Jay, if you want to own your admin ads, then I would say you and I work together to get you set up and get you trained to where you can own your admin at as an operator. I don't think that would be ideal, but so maybe we give it to you when you certify and become the operator. That's when you graduate and earn the admin at. Now you're in charge of it, and now you can help other admin ats I'll get on board where you own it to where you feel like that operator is now an operator. It can officially now have their admin at. That's I didn't get to that earlier, but that's part of the graduation portion, right? Yeah, it all makes it. We're basically taking. Yeah.
I do have an admin at account. What are you suggesting?
So that's fair. That's fine. If you already have an
on my
admin
tenant?
at, yeah, on your tenant. If you already have an admin at, what
Yeah.
are you using that for?
Well, any kind of like administrative type things that we have to do.
So he's ahead of the curve. So that's how I see it, is that you're already and that's what I'm trying to say is I didn't reinvent the wheel here. Like this is just standard IT management stuff. I'm just saying this has got to be strict for every tech plan we manage. The admin at is the primary account for each tech plan. Now, if our IP gets out there and somebody understands that the admin ad is the keys to the kingdom and they can really fuck shit up if they get access to that account and everybody goes after it, maybe we start making it a different name for each account or something. I thought about using the so Jay, we use CPCS for all of the tech plans that you manage right now. Would you like that to be considered your tech at?
Tech at the CPCS.
That is your tech at.
Yeah.
Instead of tech at, all your clients will have in your tech plans underneath your operator. And that's what I'm trying to say is rules can be broken, but we have to be able to articulate and clearly define them. You're not using tech at, which is standard across the MTP, because you already had something in place, CPCS. And I've actually thought about making that instead of tech at, it would be the acronym of the service desk helping them. So anytime you logged in, it would show, SDN is logging into your computer because SDN is the owner of that tech plan as far as the relationship goes. But when they call the service desk, they may not necessarily get an SDN person, but SDN is the owner of that relationship. It may add too much noise, so we'll stick to tech at. But in your situation, we would just make the CPCS that we'll consider that your tech at. Yeah. Anyway, I'm talking out loud to some degree, and I know you guys probably have some hard stops here. I don't want to keep going more than I have to, but Jay, over the next 30 days, I'm going to schedule us a 1 hour, once a week meeting so we can get your digital site set up, and we'll review that during these calls just to keep us in line. Is that fair? Do we like that or no?
Yeah, just remember I'm out the next 2 weeks.
Oh, well, great. I'm thinking about rebuilding your guys' environment altogether. Is there anything that you guys use that's in SharePoint right now? Like any of the sites are you guys currently using?
We use our Sensei PCS SharePoint site.
Let me share my screen so I make sure I'm on the right one, so that way I can let you go. And Kevin, if you want to go, you can. Do you have any other questions or anything before next week?
No.
Anything you'd like to see next week to help keep progress going in a way that you want to see it going?
Yeah, just ticket workflow. Like that's the big.
I think we have
kind of
that.
big-
I think we have that pretty much ironed out. I think maybe our focus should be between you and I, Kevin, is if we are going to switch to you, I probably need to get a hold of Enable, and we need to start that sooner than later because September is going to be coming up pretty quick.
Okay. Yeah.
do we
Whatever
wanna-
we use, like I don't have access to it, so
Well,
could-
I'm saying we're going to get rid of it and use you guys if you want to go that
okay.
way. So maybe you and I can, while Jay's out, that's what you and I can work on.
Okay.
That actually makes perfect sense. I'll get that in the admin pipeline too, so we stay focused. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for your time today.
Okay.
Jay, have a
Right,
safe trip.
see ya.
We'll talk to you.
Back.
Or yeah, whatever. Ugh, what a fucking day. I need flat spaces, dogs. This is Joseph.
Craig Turner here. Sorry, I probably missed your call yesterday. Hi, this is Craig Turner. I saw that you were looking into getting a loan.
Nope, I do not want to loan people. Anyway, you'll get that, I guess. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can be in the loop. Camden tells me he's on 1013, and the other two computers he's logged into, those aren't him.
Hold on. Let me jump on here. I'm talking about in the PSA.
Yeah, he tells me he's on 1013. I see him logged into two other computers, and those are not the ones he's using.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell they're doing. Hold on. Who knows how they got shit going right now? Just taking me a sec to get in. Bear with me. AP Schweitzer. He's not on 1003. I
He
believe.
told me 113.
I don't know what he's. Where
Oh,
is
1003. I see what you meant. But yeah, I got into both of those computers. He told me he's actively logged in to the computer.
Well, if he is, I think the 1011 is the spare. He was using that one, but it's not being used anymore. Or it's Tanya's old machine. Like she logs into that, remotes into that when she needs to. And then 1003, let's take a look at that one. Again, I'd be surprised if he was on that one. I feel like it's one of the older ones. Yeah, I don't know. And Andy's logged into. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. So my suggestion would be is to do the take control if you can, just to get on his machine and then verify that it's the right machine. Maybe I put it back out there and didn't put the agent on it because I know he had a problem not too long ago. We had to have it fixed. Maybe I forgot to put the agent on it, and I got to figure out what these other two machines are. Yeah, Tanya's machine is the 1011, so his machine should be 1003. That should be the one he's on.
Well, he's not.
Yep.
So, how do I get him to take control?
It's not working for you. Hold on. Are you going to? Do you have the Navicore service desk page up, or are you just going to the URL that you saved somewhere?
No, I got the whole profile, and I'm in the service, or I'm in the RMN.
Yeah, but when
I'm
you
in the whole profile you created in it.
beautiful in the tech one, the tech at navicore.com or whatever profile.
Uh-huh.
Oh, beautiful. So the home page of that profile, I believe, takes you to the service desk, right? And that's how you click on enable from there, where it says "Welcome to the MTP service desk team site."
Able.
Like,
Okay, remote control. It wants to log in.
yeah, I'm not going to log in so that way I don't take up your license.
Something went wrong. Mission invalid or inactive. Please contact your account administrator.
When you hit log in, what account is it giving you an option to type in an account?
Nope. I get returned to the login screen. It says login to take control.
Yeah.
And there's nowhere to type anything in. And I hit login, and then it just says something went wrong. Please contact your administrator.
Maybe copy the URL at the top and go to incognito. Maybe something cache. Maybe you try doing incognito. That'll allow it to go.
Incognito. Something went wrong. Technician is invalid or inactive.
In the URL,
Mm-hmm.
is there like a /login right after the domain?
Oh, you're like an SSO. Get rid of all that.
Yeah, get rid of all the stuff in the link and go to just whatever the take control login. Like shorten up the URL so you're not going. I think it's trying to like that.
Yeah, so I went to, yeah, I shortened up the URL where it ends in swi-tc.com. You know, and then I cut out the rest of it. But as soon as I go to that .com without all the other bullshit,
Yeah.
it takes me to something went wrong.
All right. Here's what we're going to do. Do you have the app installed? Use a whole different browser profile. Because even that incognito is going to bring in not all of it, but some remnants of the Edge profile. So if you go to a whole different one, just go to. We want to just go to the link to go to take control. What is that fucking link? Jesus, I know it's not switc.com.
No, I got it. It needs to email.
Yep. And try logging in with Tech at Navicore from there and see if you can get into the account because that's weird. And did you say Jay got you a new computer or no?
No, I'm using Jay's 6th gen laptop.
Okay. Do you have the Take Control app installed on it by chance?
I do.
I was gonna say, can we log into that?
I got it to pull up on the web page.
I figured that'd be a good tool for you. I mean, you're welcome to use that for supporting other people. I don't know if you have a better tool than Take Control, but you're welcome to use it if you want. You can leave it running.
Okay, no, I went to a different browser, logged in. It actually let me log in, then I got the same message, something went wrong. It was a Chrome incognito. But it's nothing to do with Edge.
That's weird. Let me see if I can log into it. Take Control login. Login. I'm already logged in, so I need to do it in a different damn. Damn it. Go to Tech at. Yep, log me in. Desktop. Login. Tech at navicore.com. Next. Enter your 6-digit passcode. I don't know if mine's correct. There we go. 624366. Oh, that's not the right code, huh? Oh, god damn it. There it is. 367878. Go. Oh my god.
Admin password for the computer.
Something went wrong. Technician invalid or inactive. Please check your username and try again. For more information, please. I'm getting the same thing you're getting. What the enable? I want to fucking murder somebody. Where do you manage users? I keep changing this shit. Sorry, bear with me here. There we go. Technicians. Yeah. You're active. What the like I can't log into it either. So I'll go ahead and call Camden, but yeah, we gotta figure. I gotta put a ticket into Enable to find out why. What? Wait. Technicians, one license out of one. I have two licenses. I should have two licenses. I think I'm getting it fixed, but this is stupid. Just so everybody knows, this is really stupid.
Yeah, apparently I don't have a tab for APS. Can you remind me of their admin password?
APS all lowercase, tax all uppercase, at 5737.
It was something close to that.
Try it again, see if it lets you log in, because now we have two licenses. But I wasn't logged in earlier and you were getting that issue. That's not giving me much.
No, something went wrong.
What does it say underneath that?
Technician is invalid or inactive. Please check your username and try again. Or contact your account administrator.
Well, I have two licenses. How do I add somebody here? What the fuck? All right, I'm gonna have to call dumb fucks and ask them why the fuck they're fucking with my shit.
Okay. Alright, so what do we want to do about Camden?
I'm gonna go ahead and take the matter over and support them just to get through this matter, but yeah, and I'll reach out to them too on that. All right, man, I appreciate it. Just consider this matter. I'll deal with this matter and then I'll let you know when we have access. Do you have a remote tool?
No. Nope, I just have Dado and then your login.
Well, Dado, does it have something similar to Take Control, or is it just you have to have the agent on there in order to do anything?
You have to have the agent.
So anybody that calls in that's out of the blue that you want to help, you'd have to get them the agent. Or, like I said, you can use the Take Control. Like, is that what you would use right now? Is the Take Control? Or, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I just, how would you
No,
handle
I've
that?
never used the Take Control. I haven't used that in months.
Okay.
So they either have to have a Dado agent or they need to be on the other thing.
I wonder if that's maybe why it got, because you haven't been in there in months. I wonder if it, like, maybe pulled it away or something, like trying to, like, automatically save money with AI or something, like, stupid like that. I don't know. I'll find out and let you know. Let me get to Camden.
Alrighty.
All right.
Alright, I'm gonna take off.
Thanks.
See ya. Hey, Professor.
Hey, Camden. This is Joseph. How you doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
Good, good. Is this a good time to work on your computer?
Yes.
Are you in the computer right now?
Yes.
Can you right click on your start menu and click on system? Okay, right click on your start menu, click system. Let me know when that screen pops up.
Okay, I see it already.
All right, and what is the PC name there?
APS 1013.
All right, I need you to click the home button. I want you to open up your Edge browser. And if it doesn't load to the team site, I need you to hit the home button so you can get to the team site.
Okay, I'm in there.
Okay, actually, you know what? Give me a second. I'm going to do this.
Sure.
And you're saying QuickBooks keeps crashing on you?
Yeah, so if you go to payroll, I don't know if you can see that.
You can drive. I can see your screen.
That's what happens.
And what did you click on before that happened? Like, can you tell me what you're clicking on and instead of like, can you communicate to me what you're doing as you're doing it?
So I clicked on to
What's this
schedule
here?
payroll. What was that?
What's this little box up here?
For whatever reason, it's not expanding unless I click on it. That just started today. So I just have to maximize it.
Well, this is a problem in itself right here, isn't it?
No. No.
This is normal, what it's doing right here, where this is not clickable or anything?
It is clickable. You just have to cancel this box on the right.
Okay, well, hold on. Slow down. Jesus.
Yeah, that one. And then maximize it. But like I said, this just started today. It didn't used to do that.
Did that other screen disappear as soon as I hit cancel? No, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it can't move until you do that because of that. And why did this open up? Because you clicked on QuickBooks again, or did it automatically do this after it crashed?
No, I just opened it again.
Okay, yeah. So after it crashed, you went ahead and moved forward with the troubleshooting before I told you to click something. Okay, I got it. Can you open QuickBooks and do it in a different company file? Can we try a different company file?
Yeah. We tried 3.
Yeah, we're gonna have to reach out to QuickBooks support for that. I mean, there's not much we can do. Now, if Brianna or somebody else tries to do this, it doesn't crash for them, right?
No. Now Andy said when he was sending our turtle today, it crashed for him, but that might just be a one-time thing because he's actually able to process it. I can't even get in.
Okay. Give me a few minutes and I'll give you a call back, boss.
All right.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to voice. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Hey Camden, just wanted to reach back out to you. I know that Andy's out right now. When he gets back, I need to talk to him when he gets back. Do you know how you guys manage the updates for your QuickBooks? How does he have you guys doing the updates to QuickBooks?
They usually just process stuff themselves. But, if we go to payroll, it won't let us process it once we update it. So we'll just randomly say, hey, you need to update your QuickBooks, and we update it that way.
So you guys just wait till you get prompted to do the updates? Because I'm wondering. I
Yeah.
mean, there is some updates here. I don't know if any of them will affect. I don't know if any of these will affect.
Yeah, we don't usually go in here.
Yeah. Well, other than reformatting your computer and starting from scratch, that's yeah. I don't know. We'd have to get a hold of QuickBooks support for this. Yeah. So I don't know if there's anything else you can work on now until we get an answer on this. I'm waiting to hear back.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, boss. Hey, boss. I just wanted to reach out to you real quick. When you're getting into that computer, I'm gonna jump back on your computer real quick. Hold on. Have you tried running it as admin? What was that? Have you tried running it as admin?
No,
Are you on your machine right now?
no. I thought you took control of it.
Yeah, so what I mean by that is if you let's close QuickBooks. Yeah, and when you go to open it, you basically just don't have QuickBooks anywhere in sight. There it is. You run as administrator. Have you tried this? Yeah, once it comes up, why don't you try doing your payroll again? Let's see what happens. Same thing happened.
Yep.
Okay. That's yeah, and have you tried doing this on a different computer? Like have you
Andy's right now doing payroll and it's working fine.
Okay. Yeah, just get payroll done today so we can fight this battle once we get the support online, figure out what's going on.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Now are you logged in as Andy or are you logged in as you?
That's Andy.
Okay. Thank you. this hurts. Piece of shit. Oh well, it's just another lovely hump day. Woo, this shit will wake you up, buddy. Yeah, it's been a while since I've gotten up at 5:30 in the morning, at my desk by 6:30, and logged in and crunching shit by 7 a.m. Today's the first day in probably a month since I've gotten back on schedule. With that, um, my pain management, which is something I haven't had to do in a long time, manage my pain. I'm in so much pain right now that the only way to manage my pain is to take an extra dose of my Suboxone. Oh wow, that tape's stuck again. Like it, yeah, it restuck itself. That's cool. That's fine. Massage that bitch. Oh yeah. It's hurting a little extra right now. Only because I feel like I have this wrap on too tight. It's hard to get this balance in my thumb. Oh my god, my thumb. The pain is real. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I'm probably going to take a sub. God damn it. Oh, time to do some parenting. God damn it.
Thank you for calling the Northwest Local School District. If you know the extension of the person you are trying to reach, please dial it now. For a dial-in directory, please press pound. For the Transportation Department, please press 1. For the district central offices, please press 2. For the preschool, please press 3. For the elementary schools, please press 4. For the middle schools, please press 5. For the high schools, please press 6. To repeat this menu, please. For Coleraine High School, please press 1. For Northwest High School, please press 2.
Okay, we need to get a instruction letter off to Magna NDT Stat.
I can help you ensure the content is on point. What exactly do you need to instruct them on? Is it a technical procedure?
It's basically we need to get them to. They have two virtual machines hosted here at the data center. They're just Windows 10 VMs with QuickBooks Desktop installed, and it's two users. John uses his computer primarily as the main data source, and then Jen will use the other computer. They remote in from their offices in Kentucky to these machines, and they both have QuickBooks installed on them, and they're connected on the same private LAN in a sandbox environment. Those two virtual machines need to be able to be in multi-user mode when they're doing things. The issue they're running into is they get a bunch of crashes and things don't work right when they go from multi-user mode to single user mode, because they have to do that once a week now for a thing. So when they do that, they want to force a way that will allow them to do this smoothly without interruptions. And I believe it's going to go something like have Jen close out of QuickBooks and shut down her computer, or restart her computer, and then have John do the same thing, and then switch it to single user mode. I'm not sure yet, but that's what we're doing.
Understood. You're instructing them on a procedural handoff between multi-user and single-user mode in QuickBooks across the two VMs. I'd recommend outlining the exact step-by-step sequence. Who closes out first, who reboots when, and then how they toggle modes. Detail it as a standard operating procedure they can follow each week to avoid crashes. Let me know if you want to refine that sequence further.
Well, I need it written out in a way that I can print it out. So I also want to make sure that it's simple and step by step. Jen has a computer that she remotes into the Jen dedicated machine. John has a computer and he remotes into the John dedicated machine. And then they do their QuickBooks work from there. So what would be the best way? Remember, they don't have a way to turn it on if it gets turned off. So how can we set this up for them to where they can manually reboot their machines and get into single user mode and then back into multi-user mode?
Exactly. To ensure they can control the reboots, I'd incorporate a clear printed procedure. Jen and John each have their own VM. First, Jen closes QuickBooks and manually restarts her VM through the remote desktop interface. Once Jen confirms the restart is successful, John does the same. After both machines are rebooted, John opens QuickBooks in single user mode. When done, John switches back to multi-user mode and Jen reconnects. This structured process minimizes disruptions.
And what are the step-by-step instructions? Go.
Step 1, Jen closes QuickBooks on her VM and logs off. Step 2, Jen restarts her VM using the remote desktop. Step 3...
Wait. If she logs off the machine, that's going to disconnect her. Then how does she remote it? See, your fucking steps are already retarded. Think about this.
You're absolutely right. Let's refine that. Jen should not log off completely. She simply exits QuickBooks and reboots her VM from the remote desktop interface. Once her VM is back online, John follows the same procedure. After both are rebooted, John opens QuickBooks in single user mode. Once he's done, he switches back to multi-user mode and Jen reconnects.
That is not step-by-step directions for both of them. What the fuck are you, retarded?
I hear your frustration and I'll be precise. Step 1, Jen exits QuickBooks and reboots her VM. She remains connected and watches for the reboot. Step 2, once Jen's VM is back, John exits QuickBooks and reboots his VM.
You're glossing over shit like these people are smart. Trust me, every fucking buddy I work with is fucking stupid, just like you. So, how does she verify that it's fucking rebooted? Think about this. Can you please take the time, or am I using like fucking ChatGPT 2.1 beta? What the fuck is this?
Let's be absolutely clear. Jen will confirm the reboot by seeing the remote desktop session reconnect automatically. Once she can re-enter the VM and sees the login screen, it's fully rebooted.
There is no login screen. When you remote into a machine through a remote desktop, it just puts you on the fucking... You are retarded. You know that, right?
I'm focused on solving this correctly. When Jen restarts, the remote desktop will briefly disconnect and then reconnect.
How does it reconnect? How does it reconnect?
The remote desktop client will automatically reconnect once the VM completes its...
Are you sure of that?
Yes, I'm sure. Standard remote desktop configurations attempt to reconnect automatically. If they encounter any issue, they'll prompt the user who can manually reconnect.
I don't
Once
think that's accurate. I think when you restart a computer from remote desktop, the new version of remote desktop, the one that's supported by Windows, I think that is going to just disconnect, and the user's going to be sitting there twirling their thumbs, waiting for something to pop up. And because your fucking shit directions, and nothing's ever going to fucking pop up, and then we're going to have a fucking problem, aren't we?
If their remote desktop doesn't auto reconnect, you'd instruct them to manually.
No, you're the fucking one writing the instructions. Listen to what I'm trying to get you to do and fucking do it.
I understand. Let's.
You say you fucking understand, but you're fucking stupid.
I hear you. Let's get this exactly right. We'll specify that once they issue the restart, they'll wait a fixed 60 seconds, then open their remote desktop client and reconnect manually if needed. That ensures they get back on without confusion.
That's it?
Yes, that's the direct approach. Clear timing, manual check, and no guesswork.
So if she restarts her computer and then logs back in, everything's done. He's in single user mode. Are you fucking kidding me?
Not at all. Once Jen and John have rebooted, John will switch QuickBooks into single user mode.
Talking to you is like talking to a retarded wall, if that's possible, period. Give me the written instructions. I explained all this in the beginning. John's machine is the data source.
That means it's not getting in your mouth. Can't get it. That means it's not getting in your mouth.
We represent the
right so patiently, the cunning world to see the arms of opinion. Look to me, your semaphore of freedom rings. Follow the
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Be careful. You got your phone on you? All right, be careful. I love you too, buddy. That's supposed to be on the like an hour ago.
Community, somebody that you wouldn't think that would be involved in something like that. So, you know, the financial toll is significant, and this tax bill will help with that. But you know, you can't understate or I guess you can't overstate the emotional impact that these scams have too.
Yeah, absolutely. Just want to make sure Joseph is a part of our conversation, or is
I got this invite. I got in. I apologize if I'm not needed here. I can leave.
okay.
I don't know, Joseph.
Okay, I think we may have a call maybe for 1:30. I think maybe that's the time.
I apologize.
No, no worries, no worries.
Yep. Have a good day.
Okay, you take care.
Dad?
You need to come home right now.
Okay.
See you when you get here. Yes, sir. Why don't you have a seat right there? Just chill for a bit. Did you let Clementine out before you left? Yeah. Well. Well, she was yeah, out there in the heat, struggling. I got her in. It doesn't matter how long she was out there. Just sit there and be quiet, okay? Don't be playing on your phone and just sit there and be quiet. Hey, boss, how's it going?
All right, I'm walking in my office right now.
All right, I just want to make sure we're good.
Yeah, okay. I'll see you in a second.
Hey, boss,
Hey, how's it going, man?
it's going. How are things going at Northwest Local High School?
It's all right. We're moving.
Good, good, good. You guys ready for school to start? No?
No, not yet. No, not
All
yet.
right. Well, what are we working on today? What can we look into? I
Oh,
I'm back technically next week, so I didn't take time to do a deep dive into last week's session before we started today.
no, you're fine. Um, Shoot, to be honest with you, I mean, I added some stuff to the website. I didn't do the wholesale changes like I was going to do. So right now, I'm just trying to make sure I got everything organized and trying to go paperless, everything digital. So that's what we've been working on. with the office, with my secretary, and with the documents and everything that we need. That's pretty much it. So just supporting our policies with the necessary documentation and resources the coaches need. So I ain't moving too fast, man.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Have we started tracking your systems yet? Have we talked about that at all?
No, I haven't tracked. I know you mentioned it before.
Yeah, so one of the things that really make your as a leader and making sure everybody has resources, and yeah, going paperless is always nice because being able to do things from your phone or your computer, which everybody has nowadays, and then you don't have to do data entry later. Um, like what you'll do is you'll have like 15 things you're trying to update at once, and if you don't finish a system update, make it digital before you go pick up the next one, like if you have like 5 projects going at once, things feel like they never get done and it takes forever. So if we haven't started yet, let me pull up the team site that we're building. And I did see here on the transportation page, like it looks a little bit more solid. It looks like you got it broken down by week. Is that what I'm seeing? Like it's by week on the bottom?
Yeah,
here?
that's by week.
Yep. So
yeah.
Now, since we're in the week of, the end of July, so we're right here, right?
Yeah, let me pull that up. Yeah.
Well, I'm not sharing my screen yet. Hold on. All right. So looking at this here, like, do we need this information, the 7.6 to 7.12? Is this still valid or important?
Probably not from there, not on their end.
So if we go look at this document real quick, this is the core document. One little simple change we can do to keep that, and I don't want to create a weekly checklist where we got to go in here every Monday and remove these, but like it'd be nice if it was just showing the week that we're working on.
Yeah,
right?
the week that. Yeah.
So how far out does this go? That's interesting.
I think we probably go all the way through. I'm not sure if I
It's all the
updated.
way
I
up
think
to
I might
the-
have
it's
updated
all the
all
way
of
to
it.
the end of the year. It looks like.
Yeah, it probably is.
Yeah. So I again, I'm not saying we need to go messing with that. It's just one of the things that popped out at me. It's one of the things that,
Yeah.
like, how can we make that a little bit more streamlined to where we don't have to update it every time? And who's in charge of this transportation log? Is this your assistant?
Yes.
Beautiful. So as long as it's up to date and everybody has access to it, you're good. You can continue doing your day to day, and everybody has what they need. I mean, for where this is right now, that's awesome. I also noticed underneath here we have under each sport, anything that's underlined underneath the top header seems to be a link to that management document. So cheerleading, for instance, if I click on this fall sports and go to cheerleading, is this the like what is this exactly for cheer?
This their roster and their it's a grade checks to let them know who's eligible on their current roster.
Okay, so if I go to this cross country one, is that the same thing?
Yes.
Okay, so what we would say down here, and what about winter sports and spring sports? Are you going to do the same thing for them?
Yeah, but here's my thinking on that one. Like, that's temporary. Like, when we initially get the roster and everything together, because I want them to be able to communicate who's eligible, who's not eligible, so they know before they get too involved in the sport. I'm going to take that down at some point because the roster is going to be submitted. We got to move on and monitor other stuff.
That's
but
what I
this
was
is for me to
wondering.
communicate with it.
Yeah, this feels like it's not related to transportation. This looks like it's more roster and is everybody eligible via grades. So
yeah, and that's on the footer for everything. It's on the footer. So I mean, it's on all the pages, to be honest with you.
I don't know if it's published yet. Oh, I got it. That's the footer. Oh,
yeah.
I see. Yeah, even then, so what we'd want to do, let's go to the footer here. Pages, things. Oh yeah, you just go to it, don't you? Just go to it, click on it, then it'll take you to the editor. Yeah, there we go. So So this is 3 different sections, right? Yeah. Let's take this. Because that won't live. I'd have to move it right there and say, rosters or something like that. Have a header over this. This is the rosters and eligibility or something like that. I'm not going to do that. I'm just saying we could put a label there, or with this being the header, like everything needs to be fit and condensed in here. So I'm not sure how to exactly. But I see that now. Yeah, we need a better header. So there should be a section for rosters where people get, because I think that's important, but you're saying each one of these documents is temporary.
Yeah.
So do we really need a section on the team site? Maybe
a
folder where we manage all the rosters, just a link to it, and then they just manage. We don't need all this extra interface to get, like, this would be too much to manage, I think. Like, so.
Okay.
Yeah. So some things we can work on, and this will be in the notes from the recording. But basically creating a footer that makes sense for the site and making sure every page, that's footer is basically useful. So we can make that a small action item. And when we get this AI stuff going, that's going to it'll spit out what we should put there, basically. All right.
And I just found myself, like, for instance, I mean, just the other day, somebody asked me, "Hey, is our buses set yet?" They're like, "Oh crap, yeah, I got the buses. So let me put it on here where they can access it." Because at some point, like I told Kevin and I told our secretaries, I'm gonna get a question. I'm like, "Man, you got to refer to the website, or just refer to that website." That's why I'm gonna start to push after this week. But I want to make sure everything was on there. And that's what when it comes to the roster, we have an initial roster that we use to make sure that we assess the fees to the right kids, but also to make sure that we know who's participating in the sport and kind of track. So, yeah, there is some temporary stuff I got going on that I probably need to button up, but this is a fix right now. But, I understand what you're saying as far as make sure everything flows together.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing is giving pointers and suggestions. I think seeing you, I introduced the concept, seeing you take off with it and starting to build resources and make, like this form right here for the coaches' game results. Yeah, you're making reporting easier. Like you're getting it. You get it. So now, even like that footer you built, taking all that time because did you type out everything, or was it easy to copy and paste all that?
Yeah, so I already I sent an email out that day saying, "Hey, this is what we got." So all I did was I linked that one document to each sport. So there's a document that has all the sports on it. All they can do, so that way it goes directly to their sport. They got to look at column through anything else. They can just click on it.
So if I go to that, if I'm looking at this document right here, all these documents are in the same folder. It's just a quick way to get to the most recent one. I got you. That's cool. Yeah, but when I think about managing that sounds like a lot. Like you can have the header say rosters and make that a link to the folder where everything is, and then this is everything that's in that folder. So when you click on it, hopefully the folder and the files, like the footer and the files, make sense. Like here's the sport, so there should be a folder with that sports sheets in it. Anyway, as long as there's structure to the organization, that's all that matters. And I'm throwing shit at the wall, whether it sticks or not. That's on you. You're the one that makes that decision.
No, it makes sense.
So basically what you're doing right now is focus on the current sports. And it sounds like the way you're approaching this, if we were to articulate it, is that you have this new resource that you know is helpful to keep all your coaches aligned. You're providing them a page to go to and digitizing each system as you, and I'm assuming as something comes across your plate, you're like, oh, let's get that and make that happen. Like, and again, that's part of the, how do you feel like you are on tracking and capturing those happenings where you're like, oh, let's improve this. Oh, let's improve this. Is it happening more up here, or are you starting to get it to where it's captured? Like, where are you at in that process?
Yeah, I'm not capturing it enough.
And that's where you're
Yeah.
going to start, because you're going to try to maintain all that up in your head, right?
Yeah.
And that's where this is where it's most powerful, is when you stop relying on yourself to remember all these things, and you actually create a structure to where you can start capturing the things that need to be done. Because what we do is we go, oh, that needs done, so I'm going to start working on it, get done, and then you don't finish it. We haven't captured it yet, and you go do something else, and then you find 2 weeks later, oh yeah, I meant to get that finished. How often does that happen?
Yeah, it does. Not as much as it used to, but it's just follow through. Just make sure you complete
Yeah.
complete
So
the entire setup. Yeah.
it's just you're strengthening in a muscle. That's all you're doing. It's just like, you know, if you're an MMA fighter and you want to get better at kicks, you're going to start training on your kicks. You're not going to be great at it at first, but by the 1,000th one, you're going to be solid. So we're focused on repetition and picking up those habits of capturing what we're doing, and we got to make that simple, because by you doing what you're doing, your workforce is going to have to make the same transition. So you gotta, yeah, it's going to be, it's a lot. So yeah, now with this tool, I would say capturing that work is going to be the biggest thing. um how do you have a way to take notes through the day? Because I don't think you're going to have time every time something comes across your plate, and this is something I've actually been recently doing. How can you capture things so when you do sit down, you can get them in the system? What's a quick way for you to capture things that is consistent? I mean, you always have your phone on you, so I'm going to point you in that direction, but how can we capture things that could easily be able to transfer from your device to the operating system we're developing?
But I don't know. Dude, I'm still old fashioned. I write everything down. Matter of fact, my little planner actually has the days on it, so I know what happened on what day. So I mean, I've seen some stuff where they capture on the phone through video.
Yeah, that's
But
what you're doing. What you're doing on your notepad is essentially what we want you to do with your phone. But how can we? And it's something that I'm doing too, because I got notepads and pens and shit. I'm writing stuff down. Oh, don't forget that real quick, because I know going to that tech plan system and updating it right then on there is not going to work. So what I've been using is my reminders app. I created
Reminders.
yeah, you have Apple iOS, right?
Correct.
And you have your work account on there, do you not?
Yes. Although I try to prevent myself from having it on there, but yes. I hate having it logged in the whole time. But yes, I understand what you're
It
saying.
affects with your other apps too. You'll go to do something and you'll be on your work account
Yeah.
instead, because the way
Yeah.
it handles the accounts now on the back end. Yeah. So trust me, I get it. I have over 20 identities in my profession. So trying to stay me and also support those others from my one device, it's a nightmare. But for you, if we go to reminders, I'm just curious because we don't have control of your tech stack. You're a school, I'm working with you, that doesn't have full control of your technology, and we have to work with what we have. So I know that the reminders app should have a section for your different identities. See how I have all these different identities listed here, like Creative Tech, Fisher Design, Icora Group, Cincy PCS, Navicore. I have all these different identities listed here, but there's a task for each one. You should have one underneath your tasks for your work for school.
Okay.
So look at your reminders app. If you pull that up real quick, you're on iPhone, right? Or are you on Android?
I'm on iPhone.
Okay, good. I was gonna say if I have to go get my Android, I will. But what you want to do?
I never even use this thing.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fair.
It's completely blank. Yeah.
I'm going to show you something, and I'm hoping this will help you, because what I want you to do is, with the new Siri app that's coming out and everything, it's as simple as say, "Hey Siri, add to my work reminders app to do this," and then you're done. You've captured it. And then when you sit down, here's the beautiful thing is that those tasks that you put into your phone underneath that account, Google has a task app in it, and it will put them in your tasks, so they'll give you to-dos in your Google account on your computer. And we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Right now, I just want you to capture them in your phone and then sit down with your phone and make sure you get them updated into the system.
Oh, okay.
Or you'll start using your phone for capturing all of your matters and your objectives. I don't know if everybody has iPhones, but you can share a reminders list with everybody. So all the coaches could be on the same reminders list. Or you can have a reminders list for just, but then you're working outside of your tech stack, and that gets a little dangerous as far as training and consistency goes. And you said they gave you a Windows computer to work with at school, right? Personally, you have a Mac, but you work on a Windows computer for work, right?
Yes, I do.
They probably don't let you use your MacBook for work, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Matter of fact, we was trying to hook up. We got new printers, so we were trying to. I do have a what do you call it? What is this thing called? It's called the Mac. I don't know them one the hard drive, like the hard drive type thing.
Can you put it on camera? Can I see it? Or?
Yeah. See if I can show it to you. So it doesn't have the monitor. It's just the hard drive.
Oh, you got the little mini. Oh shit.
Yeah, the Mac Mini. There you go.
That doesn't look like a
That's
mini.
what I
That
use.
looks like a studio. Is that? And that's what you're using at work right now? That's what we're talking on?
Yeah.
That's your work computer?
I use it for work. Yes.
You brought your own Mac Mini into work.
Correct.
Wow. Like it's okay. Just around governance, your IT department was okay with that. Everybody was like, "Cool."
Yeah. They're fine with it.
Yeah, that's good. That's eye opening. That tells me like most places are lenient. I'm a little surprised that the school's IT is that lenient. I know that my stepson had his MacBook. He would take it to school and was able to do everything from school. Like you should be able to access everything, but some schools won't allow on the network outside devices. But maybe they make exceptions for faculty. But even then, I thought they did.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it comes with some restrictions. I could use the wireless, but I don't. I use the plug-in, the DSL or whatever it is, the landline. But the limitations do come with because of like the printer. Like I'm trying to get my printer hooked up to where it can hit the different printers in our office, but I'm having an issue with that. But I don't know. I'm used to using Mac, and I came from a football background. So my MacBook I used it for football. So it was hard for me to transition into the one they provided. So
I prefer Mac, so you're not going to hear any arguments from me. So
okay.
I prefer Mac hardware and Microsoft software. That's how I roll.
But yeah, you kind of open my eyes. You're like I keep seeing more and more usage for the AI when it comes to organization, even just efficiency. So you're like, it's being repetitive over the last 2 weeks, even more so. It's like, oh crap.
Well, I'll show you a few things that I'm doing with AI and show you what it's capable of if you like. Essentially, right now, what's this one I'm working on here? So, this is wild right here. So I have this site set up for my team because here's all the tech plans that we manage. Let's go to the tech plan manager. So these are the apps that I built to run my company, and this is my like your Google site, the digital workspace we set up for you. This is my digital workspace internal for me. So I go to my tech plan manager. Here's all my plans I'm working with, and all the ones that have a team site set up for them already. So if I go, for instance, to this Wegman Company team site right here, I click this link. I'm still logged in to my Joseph at Navicore, but I can access because I'm a user in their digital workspace. So my user account, which is, Navicore is my primary digital workspace, but my identity can float between all the different tech plans that I support. So using AI, now that I built that simple little app, I was able to come here and said, if you go to the admin team site, can you look at the tech plan manager, which is that list we were just looking at, and access the team sites from there using the links. So there's a column called team sites right here. I just showed you, and I clicked on these links, and I was like, can you verify that you can access all the team sites and all those links are good?
And this is just based off your login.
Yeah, and it was able, because this is ChatGPT Codex. They just released a new version, and it's all integrated. It's actually working on my computer. I'm having it go out to the cloud and grab things, put on my computer, put them on my file over here. So I have like 20 terabytes worth of just random stuff from all the years of building with my Rigid 6 company. I have all this data and all these drives everywhere. And I was like, I would like to have one single timeline where I can have all the original raw images and videos I've taken, where there's a folder for every day from when I started in 2019 until current, where it takes all, it's going to find on all these drives and all these storage locations, it's going to find all my raw originals and put it in this timeline for me. And it's crazy. I wanted to build an app to do this with as well. So let me have it pull up the app. Actually, let me go to Finder here. This is the apps folder. I can find it easier for myself. So I'm having to build apps, and this is the Rigid 6 Archivist. This folder right here is this folder right here in my AI. It's basically all these chats are working from this folder. So when it saves something, or I tell it to make a file for me, I don't have to pull it out of ChatGPT. It just saves it into the folder for me automatically. And these are all the different builds. So let me go to the latest build of the actual app. Prototype version 03. Here we go. This is the application. So, well, I don't know if this is, no, this is an older version 3 of a different model we were building. Hold on. Yeah. We'll waste our time if I try to find it. Let me just have it open it. Open the latest version of our Archivist app we are developing. So it's going to go out and find the latest version real quick for me. So what I wanted to do is make sure I don't have duplicates. And if there are duplicates, I'm not relying on it to delete them, because part of the rules I put into my AI instructions is that I never want AI to do something without me confirming it. Even changing a file name, I need to confirm that before you do it. I don't want AI going rogue and just doing whatever it thinks it should do, because the way it hallucinates and stuff. So,
and this is based off of your communications with it. Like it's not based off of option or something you actually get to pick. It's something that you communicate talking to.
Yeah, and I could pick, but I'm letting it choose. Like, some of my requirements is the apps that we build, I want to be able to make them web apps.
Okay.
I want to be able to, add other users to it. So I need user management. I need to be able to, governance and all the security stuff. I need to be able to report. I need to be able to support it. So I need to know, like, on the code, as you're writing the code, make sure you put good notes on each section of the code. So that way I know what it's for. If a human had to go in there and do something, like, I give it rules to make sure that we're humanizing it to where if AI wasn't available, we could still work with whatever we're building.
Yeah.
So this is the app. It's ugly as hell. I'm not caring about prettiness, but like, I have a map that I have to select the files, but it'll show me where all the files, when I took them, where they're located off of GPS locations. The duplicate manager, so it tells me here's all the different duplicates I have. If I click on one, like if I click, this has 3 copies, and the file is 224 gigabytes. That's how much I can reclaim. Oh, it's 112 gigabytes each. There's 2 extra. So if I get rid of those 2 extra, I'm going to save a quarter of a terabyte just from deleting 2 files that I have duplicates of. I don't know if I can play them from here. I don't think it lets me play them, which is one of the things I asked for, but I can choose which ones to delete and go ahead and have it delete them. Yeah, in all the storage locations and making sure I know which files are where and the way they're labeled. For me, just to talk to an application and go back and forth until we got it right, because we have like 5, maybe 6 iterations of this to where we got to this version of it. But it's blown my mind how capable it is of structuring things, and we're still in the infancy. We're 4 years into this crazy. Yeah, it's a revolution, my friend. So what's going to happen as you're going with this? Like, I don't know what tools they're giving you guys, but I would strongly recommend to get, a ChatGPT Pro account tied to your nwlsd.org or .edu account. Because what that's going to do is give you the power of this AI and the codex for your job. Like, it won't be for you personally. I wouldn't use, like, if I was you, I'd pay the 20 to whatever it is a month to have a pro, not a pro, but a subscription. Pro accounts for $200 a month right now, maybe more. I think they just upped the price. But for $200 a month, I don't think you need that. and ChatGPT, Anthropic is another big model that has surpassed ChatGPT, but just like Canon and Sony cameras, I don't know if you know anything about cameras, but Sony and Canon are probably the two biggest. It doesn't matter which one you choose. One of them is going to come out with something better than the other, but the next month, the other one's coming. Like, they're constantly doing this. Same with the AI platforms. You pick one and you're going to have that fear of losing out because the other one has all these tools. Just give it a minute. They're going to come right over here into this one. So, yeah, I tell everybody.
Have you?
Go ahead.
Have you looked at any of the other ones? Like, I know Google has the Gemini.
I have pro versions. Yeah, I probably have about $1,000 budget a month for my AI usage.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got the pro. Gemini is like $300 a month. That's probably gonna be the first ones I get rid of here soon. But
okay.
Yeah, I'm playing in all of them because it's kind of my.
You just want to be aware.
Yeah, I'm in the know of all of them, but I personally, when I'm grinding and working all my projects and stuff, I'll take projects and go into the other platforms just to try it. And sometimes I'm like, oh my God, this is 10 times better than ChatGPT. So I'll use it for a minute, but then ChatGPT comes out with an update and I can go back to it and use it. But what I'm telling people that don't have, like, if it's not your business, you shouldn't have all these different models. Unless you're making money off of it, don't be, just spending money to spend money. So yeah, I think the picking a model is important. I don't care what model you pick because all three of them, Gemini, Anthropic, and ChatGPT, are all the top 3. Anthropic and ChatGPT right now are the top 2, and have been for a while. Well, Gemini was top number 2 until Anthropic Fable 5 came out. Yeah, it's something, man. My old business partner the fact that he's able to build apps that are helping him, that are actually, I'm impressed with. That's how far AI has come in the short time it's been here. Well, at least the generative AI. AI has been around for much longer than ChatGPT. All right, so how do you feel the admin pipeline is working? Is it something that you feel is important, or do we need to find a better way to track things?
We do need to find a better way to track things. I think on the surface level, it's working fine, but we can even add more efficiency to it on the back end. Where I'm closer at, as far as making sure that we can monitor all the stuff that's done on that lower end. I'm happy with it so far. I like the fact that it helps coaches be more accountable, and we can track their progress or track their level of participation. But this other stuff I can do to kind of improve it.
I'm trying to see, because I don't have a Google account like that. I'm wondering how, because I don't know if Google will show up in the reminders like that. I know Microsoft does. can you open up your reminders app real quick?
Yeah.
Do you see a folder for your nwlsd.edu?
No, I don't see anything right now. Let me see.
Yeah, point it towards your camera so I can see what you're seeing.
It's just blank because I never haven't did anything out of it.
If you hit that back button real quick.
Oh, okay.
Now scroll down to the bottom of the page. How far down does it go?
That's it. There's a plus sign down here.
Let me see it. That's just going to add a new list is all it is. It's not going to add a new account. So that's the bottom.
If I click on the calendar, do you think that, I mean, that'll show if it integrates my Google Calendar on here?
Yeah, do you have the calendar on your phone? Is that what you're saying? Look at the calendar app on your phone.
Yeah.
If it's in there. Yeah, see if your school account's on the.
No, I don't think I have it in there.
Maybe reminders isn't the best way to go about it. I'm trying to think of a quick way for you to, because if we can get you as you're capturing these things, what I want to do is if they show up in that reminders app, or if Google has an app you can put on your phone and just capture it instead of using reminders, we use Google's reminders app so it shows up in Google. Because once you add it in there, what we can do is we can create a way for anything that shows up in your to-dos for Google automatically get added to the admin pipeline.
To your own. Okay.
So all you got to do is say, hey, Siri, make sure I get this done for school. And it's like, oh, I'm going to put that in the school list of to-dos. And then when you sit down with the admin pipeline, you'll have a few added extra entries without anything next to it that says, here's the things that it added. And then you just go and say, I'm going to assign that to this person. This is the progress and status it's in. Here's some notes of what I'm really meant to give it a deeper thing. So you can just capture it in the moment. Then when you get back to the office, you sit down to work, it's already there for you to, it's already in the admin pipeline ready to go. That's my idea. That's what I want to work on between now and to help you capture your work that you're doing. Because I do see you updating like the forms. I see the site updates. Are we capturing that as we're doing it? And is there anything that you start that you started that you didn't come back to yet that you would intend to come back to later? And you would have by now if it would have been on top of your mind, but because you don't have it tracked, how do we make that happen? So, or how do we even know if that's a problem? You would be the only one that would know that.
It's got to be a way it can link it because, I mean, it's pulling off everything.
Well, what I'm learning now with AI is that it's all zeros and ones. Like AI will tell you, hey, if I put this in my reminders app under my Apple account, how can I have it show up in my school account for work? And it'll be like, well, here's what needs to happen to make that. Like it'll close the gap for you. It's crazy. When's the next event?
Oh, the next big event. I do have a meeting scheduled for next Monday. The next big event is going to be the 12th. We're doing our big parent meeting and our meet the team night.
So if I'm working here and I come here, I'm like, okay, so this week, this is what's all going on. If I want to work at the next week, are you able to look at the next week? I think we figured that out that you can't do that here. We'd have to go to the calendar.
Let me see. You can't open it up.
You can open it up.
Well, you can open it up.
Yeah, you can open it up.
See anything.
I think once you click on it oh, cool, you can click on items in here, but you can't click on like the next week. That's what I was getting at.
Yeah.
No way to move to the next week. That's fair. And I like having the week view because that just shows you what's going on this week when you go to the page. If you want to see what's going on next week, you just have to click on the calendar. That's fair.
I need to update it too because it's not showing. It's just showing athletics. It's not showing.
I don't see anything on the 12th in here on the calendar.
Yeah, because
I see a scrimmage and a game. It looks like, but I don't see a meeting.
Yeah, because it's just showing the
games.
Yeah, I know what I did. It's under my personal one. Let me see. Let me add. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna add it to the athletic
There
calendar
we go. See, that's where we're talking about it.
and see if it shows up now. I refresh it.
That'll be the 12th of August. Hey, it's there at 6 p.m. Fall meet. No, yeah, that's it. Fall
That's
meet,
it.
the team night. Is that your meeting? The 6 o'clock?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
So if I want more details,
I haven't got anything on that one.
that's fair. That's fair. I was just curious if there was more. Oh, that's because I'm not on. I don't have that athletic department in here. I don't think. I'd have to add. Yeah, I'm not doing that right now. I don't need it in my calendar. I think it was shared to my Icora account, but not my Navicore, which is fine. I don't need it. I don't need to see it. I'm good. All right. Yeah, man, I love it. You're a great testament to the work that we do, and I am going to work on getting a testament from you. I may record us in a session and just get us some cool clips going back and forth and use that in like some, if you're open, that is if I have your permission.
That's cool.
Yeah, I want to have, I'm working with UC right now. I'm going to start working with, they have a lot of kids that are UC that want to be interns, and I don't really want to have them work for me, but I want to train them on how I approach things with my master framework and see if I get feedback from them that it helps them. So UC and I are meeting for me to do a workshop with their students that want to be, that want to get out into the field and start doing their internships. I'm going to prep them how to approach their internships using my framework and to see what kind of feedback I get from that. Because I'm trying to get the master framework to be something that's taught in education. And I also want it to be used for businesses. So yeah, the work that you and I are doing, us working, I mean, how long have we been doing this?
It's going on 2 years now, man.
Yeah, I think it's been almost 2 years. So, and we can see the real progress. That's one of the things I want us to think about before we had the digital workspace. What is the true, it's not like huge progress, but it's definitely progress towards utilizing your tech stack better with your workforce, which will effectively improve your identity. So that's the story I'm trying to tell. And that's what I like. If I got anything back from Northwest from the time that we've given back, that's all I would ever want. Like,
and I can do a statement too if you want me to. I mean, I don't care if you do clips or videotape, whatever it is.
And I'm trying to think about when I want to go live with this whole thing. I got a service desk I'm onboarding. I got a data center that's got to take over my clients by 2027. I got all this going on, and I want to get a website and start selling my product, but it's so hard to do with everything, like all the objectives I got going on. And I find these sessions right here, what I like about this is I take the pressure off me when we meet, because there is no, like, I mean, there's risk in what we're doing. There's some, but it's not like if I screw up, I'm going to lose, a significant portion of my income or something. Like, it's nice working with you because I get to take a little bit of a deep breath, and we're experimenting in another environment. So I appreciate the time, man. I've learned a lot, and this has been awesome.
No, I appreciate it, man. I wish I could do more for you, but I do appreciate what you've done thus far, man.
You doing what you're doing with the framework is more than enough, man. You're doing plenty. All right, so I am going to take it easy. I got a lot going on, and I'm off this week, so we'll pick it up more next week. Is there anything going on next week that you want to focus on next week? Is there anything that you want me to prepare for next week? I'm not saying I'll do it, but I'll do my best to try.
I don't know, man. I'm just I got some stuff on the education side I got to take care of.
Well, try setting up a meeting with the board, man. Like, or somebody, the principal or somebody at district or both. Like, I'm happy to, see if we can't get you more resources.
Okay. I would be interested in being able to comb through using AI to comb through your email. Like if you give it certain parameters or certain things to look for directly.
What is the district? How are they supporting you guys with AI?
And the support we'll get is it might be at a somebody might do a presentation at a professional development.
On what?
And that might
How
be
cool
more,
AI is, but hey guys, check out these tools. We're not getting them to you though.
That's it. And it might be geared towards, an activity or a lesson assignment or whatever.
Yeah.
So, I mean.
So, but you're bringing your own Mac, so that tells us some things here, right? So you have a budget, whether you want to spend money out of your budget for the athletic department on that. But then you're going to run into, well, Lee's got AI, why don't I have it? And then now everybody, like, it turns into a thing. So,
or even being able to correlate that with what we do in our building. Well, hey man, you can't do that because I don't want to be exposed to this, or you know what I'm saying? Like, where it actually.
I could, you might be a good. I've been looking for a good case study to do this with. We can run AI locally in an environment that doesn't even talk to the cloud, and they're really good too. They're not that heavy of a model that they can run even on that. I don't know about your Mac there, but if we ran an AI agent that was secure and local and could connect to your guys's tools, and we can put it on the team site for you guys on the Google's team site. So when you go there, you have your calendar at the top with the links to the calendars on the left. Underneath that, it's like, coach's assistant. We'll call it the coach assistant or something like that, or athletic assistant. And they can just start chatting in that box. And what's going to do is it's going to talk to a localized, secure AI agent that your whole team can use because there's no licenses needed. They don't have to sign up for some subscription. It's actually a tool that you guys have on that team site that is connected to all the resources that they can say, hey, when's my next game? And instead of them looking in the site trying to find it, it just tells them right there on the response. So so I've been looking for a department or a business that would appreciate having their team have a central AI that they all share, that they can't train their own versions of, but everybody gets to access this AI thing, right? So that's something to consider too. We can maybe look into that possibility, because again, all I got to do is set something up, and there's a web part that you can put on your page there, kind of like how you add a text section or a video or a picture to the site.
Yeah.
There's a way to add a embedded HTML thing. So when you add that and we give it the HTML to talk to my agent, then there will be a little chat box right there that they can talk to. That's as simple as it is, really. It's the context and the training of the model that we use that would determine whether it's worthwhile or not. And already, God, I could have AI go through your current team site the way it is right now and probably give us tons of pointers. It probably knows enough about you guys and can get enough based off all this if it had access to everything. Yeah, that's something to consider. All right, man. Well, let's touch base next week, and
Okay.
Yeah, we'll take it from there.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
I appreciate you too, man. Have a good week. Just another
You do the
3
same, man.
weeks before school starts.
Yeah, I know.
Talk soon.
All right.
Okay, Jonah?
Be careful who you vent to. This was my Tuesday inspiration. Be careful who you vent to. Those vents lead to other rooms.
This.
This crap is why I stay single.
You sick fuck. Are you back to the office yet or not?
No, bro.
What are you doing?
Well, it's too late to go back.
Do you get your phone? You got your phone, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Can you pull up the latest email you just got? You got it twice, but just look at the latest one because the first one I had Jay Beezy's email wrong. And you don't think we can set up a page for naked karate girls that has everything set up for them the way we manage their shit, and then when you review their shit with them or when you connect with them, you show them this page that's all beautiful, like they won't be wanting access to that?
I mean, why would you spend the time working on something that somebody said that they don't want?
Because they don't know what they want, and I believe that it's going to make your life easier, and that's how you start something and build something, is by doing it until people get it. Do you have the first one open yet?
Yeah. Well, the second one open.
The second one should be shorter.
Oh.
There's
Well, then why-
there's one that's called there's one that's a full guide, and then there's a quick guide. The full guide gives very in-depth instructions. The quick guide just tells them here's the steps to do it.
Well, they both came through as full guides.
Wait, I attached both the full? No, I'm looking at the email right now. One's guide and one's full.
They both say full to me. I got an email at 2:34.
Look at the one from 235. 235 is the one I want you to look at.
Yeah, it says single multi-mode instructions full.
And then what's the next one?
Well, that's the one at 2:34.
No. So there's two attachments on each email.
Oh, well,
The first one had both attachments were correct, but I didn't get it to John, so I needed to send it to John. So I resent it, and so you got it twice because you were on there right both times. Is that you hanging up?
What do you mean?
Were you saying thanks to me or somebody else?
You said I got it twice, and I said thanks.
You're welcome.
So what do I do?
Are you looking at both of them?
Yeah.
So I want you to. I haven't tested this yet. I did the documentation. I just never tested it. So I was getting ready to send them the Word documents. I was like, no, I'm going to send them PDFs. I'll keep the Word documents. That way, if we have to change it, I can change it and send them the updated PDFs. So we need to test it, but I believe these steps will get him into single user mode consistently. And I want you to help verify that because you're the QuickBooks expert.
Well, I mean, it will because I mean, that's what you do. You get out of QuickBooks.
Yeah, Jen gets out of QuickBooks and restarts her computer. That way, she's completely out of it. John gets out of QuickBooks and restarts his computer. That way, he's completely out of the file. And that's gonna knock her out anyway. I'm doing it in the sequence just to get it done. And once John's done rebooting, he comes back up. He gets into QuickBooks. He can switch it to single user mode without issue because Jen won't be in it. And then he can do his business. And then once he's done, he switches it back to multi-user mode and says, "Hey, Jen, you can get back in now." And that's the process. So, yeah. And if they accidentally shut it down or if they do this or that, it tells them what to do. So, yeah, I hope this will help.
Thanks, dog.
If I can't get to them to test it, you can test it with them, right?
Sure.
Love you. Johnny, you can go upstairs. You need to stay in the house today. You need to learn to stop leaving dogs outside and going off and leaving them out in the heat to suffer. It's not okay. here. Tight, tight. Under my elbow. It's all connected. Right along this incision. Fucking hurts.
8 hours a day and about 10 at night. Good. Just so sick of airports. Sitting on planes on runways and the planes won't take off. Every time I read about a hijacking in the news, I just think to myself, dude, let's see how far you get. I paid and didn't get off the ground. I thought of it too, dreamed of putting a gun to a pilot's head. That would feel so good. This is a hijack. Where do you want to go, Cuba? No, I want to go where this plane was supposed to be 5 hours ago. That's right, I'm hijacking this plane to its scheduled destination. No. Thanks. Finally, Chicago. I've been on what I call my UFO tour. Which means, like UFOs, I too have been appearing in obscure southern towns in front of handfuls of buildings. I've been doubting my own existence. I know I exist. I know it. Thanks. This is it. Tonight's the night. I feel it. Tonight, finally, the message is going to be heard. Thank you, God. Amen.
The big theater in Chicago. Please welcome Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks.
Good evening, brothers and sisters, friends and neighbors, vibrations in the mind of the one true God, whose name is love. It's warm in here. I don't know how you deal with these winters here, man. I don't get it. I was here last winter. One of the days I was here, it was 3 below zero, no wind chill. A little nippy. It's kind of fun, though, in that weather, going outdoors, watching smokers pass out because they don't know when they're done exhaling. Just good, cheap American fun, you know, smokers cracking their heads open on the icy sidewalk, blood, steam, and we laughed and laughed. How many smokers do we have here tonight? Smokers? A lot of energy for you fuckers. That's good. Usually you get... Thank you. Next time I need you, just hawk up a chunk of lung for me, all right? Rear back, launch a flim gem towards the stage. But listen to this. How many non-smokers do we have here? Bunch of whining little maggots. You obnoxious, self-righteous slugs. Don't take that wrong. I quit smoking if I didn't think I'd become one of you. You are the worst advertisement for non-smoking, you know that. Tell you the worst kind of non-smoker is kind of when you're smoking, they just walk up to you. I always say, shit, you're lucky you don't smoke. Hello, cough you got there, dude. You smoke all day and don't cough like that. I'm smoking, you're coughing. Wow. It's kind of cruel, man. Going up to a smoker and coughing at him. Shit. You go up to crippled people dancing too, you fucks? Wait a minute, wheelchair. What's the problem? Come on, Ironside. Brace you. Fucking sadist. Noxious, self-righteous sadist. Don't take them. You gotta understand something. First of all, I don't do anything else, all right? Now, I don't drink. Now, a lot of you non-smokers are drinking, okay? I'm a non-drinker and I smoke. Now, to me, we're trading off vices. That seems fair to me. Yeah, fuck. No, it's not. Why should our lives be threatened by your nasty habit? Yeah, but you know what? I can't kill anyone in a car because I'm smoking a fucking cigarette, all right? And I've tried. Turn off all the lights, rush them. They always see the glow.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, boss, how you doing?
I'm alright. How are you? How's
Good.
the elbow?
It's
Elbow? It's
it-
elbow, right?
well, it's from my thumb to my armpit. It just sucks ass.
Gotcha.
But no, I wanted to touch base. Supervisor one, what is that used for?
Playing grid.
What is that the Autodesk notifications we get for Plan Grid? Is that it's not for Autodesk like AutoCAD, it's for Plan Grid.
Yeah, playing grid was bought by Autodesk, which is the owner of, playing grid was bought by the Autodesk. Autodesk and Autodesk owns AutoCAD.
Correct. Yeah. I wanted to make sure we weren't getting paid subscription that were not part of our LOB apps and services. We have one AutoCAD subscription for Nick. It's not a Nick account. It's for everybody. Nick's the one using it. And then we have. I'm just trying to make sure we didn't have like another subscription or something.
No, well, it's just a generic email that we use because I'm combining a couple different people under one email.
And do we already have Plan Grid in the LOB apps and services? Do you know?
I have no idea. I looked at that month.
I know that Scott's not going to make it a mandate to make sure everybody's doing it until he feels like it's ready. And I'm telling him like, we're the ones that make it ready. What are you fucking talking about? So I'm trying to get us to update stuff. So I'll do it if I have to. But yeah, if I don't even know if you have access to it. I can't remember where we left off. But yeah, Plan Grid's in here. It's already got Autodesk marked. And who's the gatekeeper by that? Okay, so Jerry put that in. Yep, he put you as the So this is beautiful. So yeah, now that I know what it is, I can notate that, and it is part of our stack. Beautiful. That's all I needed, sir. All right, have a good one. See you.
very urgent and time-sensitive call from Advanced Financial Servicing regarding your account that is being serviced by our team. Please contact
Say I don't drink anymore. I had to quit because I really drank. Okay? Okay. And I was really fucking pathetic. Okay? Shit, man. I get pulled over by the cops. I'd be so drunk, I'd be out dancing to their lights, thinking I'd made it to another club. Does not look good on the arrest report, man. That's state trooper to do-si-do. They tend to remember you. So I don't drink. I don't do drugs anymore. I used to take drugs and I quit. But I'll tell you something. I have nothing against drugs whatsoever. That's kind of weird, huh? I never heard that one. Used to take drugs, quit, and have nothing against them. Wow, never heard that. Let's hear more. Okay. I'll tell you something else. I know this is not a very popular idea. You don't hear it very often anymore, but it's the truth. I've taken drugs before, and I had a real good time. Sorry. Didn't murder anybody, didn't rob anybody, didn't rape anybody, didn't beat anybody, didn't lose one fucking job. Laughed my ass off and went about my day. Sorry. Now, where's my commercial? Shit, I'll be the guy holding that skillet in that commercial, man. That ain't a brain, that's breakfast. Let's eat. What have we been up? 5 days now? I'm fucking starving. I find that commercial a tad insulting to my intelligence. You know the one, here's your brain. I've seen a lot of things on drugs, but I have never, ever, ever looked at an egg and thought it was a fucking brain, not once. I have seen UFOs split the sky like a sheet, but I have never looked at an egg and thought it was a fucking brain, not once. I have had 7 balls of light come off of a UFO, lead me onto their ship, explain to me telepathically that we are all one and there's no such thing as death. But I've never looked at an egg and thought it was a fucking brain. Now, maybe I wasn't getting good shit, but that's what I hate about the war on drugs. I'll be honest with you. It's what I can't stand. Is all day long we see those commercials. Here's your brain on drugs. Just so you know. Why do you think they call it dope? And then the next commercial is this buzz for you. Come on, everybody. Let's be hypocritical bastards. It's okay to drink your drug. We meant those other drugs. Those untaxed drugs. Those are the ones that are bad for you. Nicotine, alcohol, good drugs. Coincidentally, tax drugs. Ooh, how does this fucking work? Thank God they're taxing alcohol, man. It means we got those good roads we can get fucked up and drive on. Thank God they're taxing this shit, man. We'd be doing donuts in a wheat field right now. Thank God we're on the highway. Woo, this is a good drug. Because I'll tell you something, I'll be honest, man. If I were going to legalize a drug, it sure wouldn't have been alcohol. Sorry, there's better drugs for you. That's a fact. You may stop your internal dialogue. But Bill, alcohol's an acceptable form. Shut the fuck up. You're wrong. Okay? Okay. Shit, man. Not only do I think marijuana should be legalized, I think it should be mandatory. Park liner. Think about it, man. You get in traffic behind somebody. Shut up and smoke that. It's the law. Sorry, I was taking life seriously. Man, who's hungry? That'd be a nice world. Wouldn't it? Quiet, mellow, hungry, high people everywhere. Domino's pizza trucks passing each other. With single highway, parades of Domino's. If we get stuck in traffic, all our pizzas will be free. Fucking dreamer, man. But I'm not the only one. Dreamers, man. Pot is a better drug than alcohol. Fact. Fact. Stop your internal dialogue. Alcohol. Shut up. You're wrong. Get over it. Okay? I'll prove it to you, man. You're at a ball game or a concert and someone's really violent and aggressive and obnoxious. Are they drunk or are they smoking pot? Which is it? They're drunk. I have never seen people on pot get in a fight because it is fucking impossible. Hey, buddy. Hey, what? Hey, hey. Say you get in a car accident, you've been smoking pot. You're only going 4 fucking miles an hour. Shit, we hit something. We got rear-ended by a Domino's truck, man. Just a better world. I'm not promoting the use of drugs. I'm just telling you, I've had good times on them. That's the truth. I've also had bad times on them too, okay? But I've had good and bad relationships, and I'm not giving up pussy. Hi, I'm Bill, and I'm a pussy holic. I like the way it smells. I like the way it tastes. Keep coming back, man. Keep coming. You're in the right place. That's mom. I moved on. You know what I mean, though? We need a new enemy because we're so miserable in our own lives. We got to keep pointing fingers and blaming. Drugs, yeah, drugs are the enemy. Ooh, what were we thinking? People forget about drugs, man. People forget. People think drugs don't do anything good for us. How many people here believe drugs don't do anything good for us? Someone must. Chicken shit.
Hi, this is Sarah from Business Loan Funding. Hi, this is Sarah from Business Loan Funding. I'm reaching out regarding a business line of credit opportunity.
Take all your albums and tapes, okay, and burn them. Because you know what? The musicians who made all that great music, real fucking high on drugs. Shit, the Beatles were so high, they let Ringo sing a couple of tunes. Tell me they weren't partying. We all live in a yellow submarine. We all live, you know how fucking high they were when they wrote that song? They had to pry Ringo off the CD.
Hi, this is Cass with the Cincinnati Reds. I was looking for Jeff. If you could call, email, or text me back at 513-765-7514. I would love to connect with him, maybe set up a meeting with him to bring him out to the ballpark. So, yeah, thanks. Bye.
Great music, they were high. Drugs had positive effects. Shall I walk you through it again?
Hey, Joseph.
Hey, Bill, are we doing anything with the Cincinnati Reds by chance that you know Jeff is working with?
Not that I know of, no. Why?
This is a voicemail I just got back. Let me know if you can hear it. I'm going to play it for you, okay?
Hi, this is Cass with the Cincinnati Reds. I was looking for Jeff. If you could call, email, or text me back at 513-765-7514. I would love to connect with him, maybe set up a meeting with him to bring him out to the ballpark. So, yeah, thanks. Bye.
Who are they looking for again?
Jeff. And that was called, what it looks like to be is to our main line. Are you getting voicemails of the emails with the voicemail still?
Yeah, we are.
Is that one that you caught?
I don't think I saw that one.
We're getting all kinds of junk, but that one stood out to me.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
It could be junk.
it could be, you know, it could be junk, but
Hello, this is Ganesh with Zoom Info.
Yeah.
Hello, this is Ganesh with Zoom Info. I'm calling about an invoice that's due for Fisher Design.
Looks like Zoom Info's wanting an invoice, something about an invoice.
Hello, this is.
Yeah, so we are getting some legitimate calls coming through. I just don't know if anybody's aware of this Reds one.
Yeah.
Do you,
I guess you can't forward it to him, can you?
I can do any. They're all zeros and ones. We can make anything digital. But the question is like, do you want me to verify that it's legit before we pass it on to him, or do you want me to have him reach out and let us know if it's legit, or how do you want to handle it?
I mean, they could be asking for anybody, or else maybe he called up getting tickets. Hell, I don't know.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. It's through the Fisher Design number. It's through the Fisher Design number, and I don't know.
See, that's really weird that he would give that number, because I don't even think he even knows that number.
Exactly. That's where I was going with it. It's like, is he aware of that? Like, so, you know,
I don't think they're looking for business. I think they're just looking for sell tickets.
and I'm happy to verify that if you'd like.
Yeah, if you want, yeah.
Okay.
That'd be great.
Yeah, and
just call back and say, hey, see what she's looking for. Then, you know, if not, then pass her on to me.
okay. How you doing?
Good. Did you find out anything about
Well, yeah, I haven't emailed you yet, but yeah, what I was going to do after I talked to you and I looked up what you had and stuff, you're probably just going to want a regular iPad, and if you want, we can get that purchased whenever you want. If you give the approval, I'll get it purchased for you and get it to you. So
yeah, Randy's back Monday on the time Monday.
it's under $1,000. It's like $500, but after the Apple Care and all the taxes and stuff, it'll probably be closer to 7-ish, maybe around there. But I would say give or take $100. But yeah, that's what you're looking at. The pros are like $2,000. You don't need nothing like that.
Yeah, I don't need that. But yeah, let me ask Randy, because I could just put it on a card too, if you could order or whatever.
I would just make it a business expense because you're going to use it for business. I would just make it a business asset. So we'll use the card that we have on file for us. That way it's all tracked and stays consistent with his records. So yeah, we got that under control. But yeah, yeah, and you and I need to sit down and talk a little bit. I don't know the last time you looked at the digital workspace that we put together for you guys to manage everything. If I get hit by a bus, I want you to feel confident that you guys don't have to start from scratch. So yeah, we need to sit down and do a review, just you and I, because you're the director. I just want to touch base with you, but we can do that a week, 2 weeks from now. But I want to do it soon.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
Okay.
like give me a week or two out. That'd be good. So,
Awesome. Yeah, I'm recovering right now myself, so I'll be back to it in a week or two. So I appreciate it, boss.
How's it going?
It's a night. It's my nightmare.
You're preaching to the choir.
I know you're going
still.
Shit. Yeah.
Yeah, she's still on crutches. It's a long story. So when we're together, I could tell you. So, but she's getting there.
Well, at least it doesn't sound like she's already using a walker then. So hopefully that's an improvement for her, and she's happy about that.
Yeah, well, now she wants to get off the walker. She's been on the walker since April.
Well, I thought you said crutches. I thought maybe she moved. That's graduated as crutches, but you're okay. So yeah, that sucks, man. We'll talk about it.
Yeah. Okay, man.
All right. Have a good one. Hey boss, comma. Has anybody gotten with you about your Face ID on your Apple device? Question mark.
future of cultural listening and predicting and validating trends using UGC. Really, what is cultural listening? What is culture, and how you get down to the bottom of that, right? Well, at Nichefire, we like to say that cultural listening essentially is those it's being able to kind of identify and understand those unique aspects that kind of impede on our subconscious, that govern like the decisions that we make or the way that we feel about certain topics, right? But when you're trying to understand or identify those cultural trends, and again, those
Okay, then as a let's say as a bonus.
I've been through every single technology, event and evolution, and this blows them all away. Now, how you implement it in business is a whole different issue. Like literally when I was 24, I was walking into companies who had never seen a PC before in their lives and explaining to them the value, and having these guys going, well, son, I got this receptionist right there. I got that secretary. I'm never going to need that shit ever. Right. But then, my business then was.
Hi, everyone. Michael Howard here with Nichefire, and I wanted to show off something I thought was pretty cool here. So here at Nichefire, we've been building out new capabilities for better integration of cultural trend signal data and forecasts into the LLMs and in internal tools that all of our customers use. And what I have in front of me right now is a ChatGPT workflow that I've been just playing around with just to demonstrate this. But one of the things we built out is that our fire search capability, the rapid research tool that calls
How we doing? Oh my God, you're on vacation?
I am.
I am so sorry to bother you on vacation. I'm getting ready to enjoy a long weekend, so I was calling you to get ahead of next month's billing and stuff to see if we're good. And
What do you do today?
I was going to do it on Friday. I mean,
Friday?
if
Friday would be ideal, actually.
I could do it today, that'd be amazing. But I don't need to. I'm just trying to get everything done so I can enjoy my weekend.
If you could do it Friday, that'd be ideal.
Beautiful. Credit card, right?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. And this next month, I want to sit with you and go over the $4,500 I owe you guys. You know, I know there's.
Actually, do you still have the bank account information?
I may.
If you do, you can do the bank if you want.
Yeah, that's fine. I just there's that fee every month, and I know it's pretty heavy, and I'm not requesting.
Do the bank account.
Beautiful. And if you guys want to keep that going, that'll stop that accumulation of that fee, right? So, I think there's only because we got the MacBook not long ago. So, I'm not saying that I want to use that for the 4,500. I want to start paying you guys back the 45, give you credit towards that. But at some point, we do need to look at that accumulated amount and see what it is. I don't track it. I can go back and look. But yeah, I know you're on vacation. Enjoy yourself. Thank you for your time.
Just tap the bank account.
If
you can tap the bank account.
That'll save you guys a couple $100 a month, so that's awesome. Yeah.
So if you want to tap it today, that's fine. It's fine. Or Friday's fine.
If I can get my work done today, that's just me getting stuff ahead of time. I don't have to work Friday. I only got a few things I need to do, and that's one of them. So I appreciate that. Getting that done today would help me out. So thank you. Have a great one.
You're welcome, sir.
We'll see you when you get back.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Gotta have an enemy though, because we're so miserable. We gotta keep blaming something, right? Let's blame some more stuff. Drugs, good. Rock and roll. Every few years, rock and roll becomes the big enemy, doesn't it? Like this Judas Priest trial. Did you follow this? You know the story? Two kids, big fans of Judas Priest, listened to this album and then went out and killed themselves, and the parents sued the band Judas Priest. Okay, first of all, two kids, big fans of Judas Priest, commit suicide. Wow. Who less gas station attendants in the world? I don't want to sound cold or anything, but we didn't lose a cancer cure here. And hey, most stations are self-service now anyway, so we saved them a long, troublesome job search. But they tried to prove there were subliminal messages on this album telling you to kill yourself. Now, I may be naive, but what performer wants his audience dead. I'm having trouble with the whole fucking theory. What are these guys in the band doing? I'm fucking sick of it. I am fucking sick of it. I'm sick of the touring. I'm sick of making $400,000 a fucking night. I'm sick of the free drugs, the free booze, and the groupies blowing me down the fucking dust. I'm in a rut and I want out. This concert's coming up. I know it sucks. Unless. Ian, Nigel, come in. It's a fucking idea, man. What if, Ian, what if, let's just say, what if, open your mind real wide now. What if we kill the fucking audience? Could I go back to my day job? I could sell shoes again. Just doesn't make a lot of sense when you talk it through. But every few years, they try and nail rock and roll. Remember this shit? You play certain rock albums back.
Hey, Lance.
Hey, Joseph.
Yeah, I just wanted to touch base with you on that email you sent in. So I've seen that happen again with another user, and does it seem like there's any kind of physical damage to the phone at all?
Physical damage? No.
Okay. I don't know if they have Apple Care on those devices or insurance on those devices through Verizon. I have to find out. I don't know if you take it to the Apple Store if they will even be able to help you.
I was assuming the Apple Store would probably just like reload the phone, like just, you know.
There is a way to wipe it, but I think they would do troubleshooting on the actual hard. It might not be a bad idea to take it there and let them do their diagnostics on it if you have the time. But yeah, I don't know if they would. They probably want to charge or something for that. And I'm sure they would reimburse you, but I would rather us do it through the insurance if that's what we have through the phone company.
Yeah, interesting.
So I mean,
there were some tricks when you start doing a Google search. There's some tricks like go to, you know, like the reset Face ID, and it was grayed out. So it's like, well, crap. And then I looked up, I did a search for that, and then it says, well, you can fix that by turning off like the stolen whatever it was, the security thing, and there's a toggle to turn that off. So I turned that off. It said turn it off and go back to reset Face ID. So I did that, and I reset Face ID wasn't grayed out. So I was like, oh, good, I'm getting somewhere. So I clicked on reset Face ID, and then it went to a page that was like a page, not a page, but it navigated backward a step to like the whatever folder was the reset face, that Face ID was, and it went to that folder, and it was like, oh, that's weird. So then I went to Face ID again, and it was grayed out. So I went back to the stolen ID protection thing, and then that was grayed out. So both of those are grayed out. So it's like, well, shit. So
yeah, I wonder. I mean, do you want to try doing a reset on the phone? Has it been backed up lately?
I don't know.
If you go to this, you put me on speaker and go to the settings app when you get a second.
You are on speaker. You got something to check.
Yeah.
I just don't have a lot of time. I got so much crap going on.
No worries, we can pick this up tomorrow if you want to go. But let's just check and see if it's been backed up recently. I can give you some steps to try tonight.
So go to you say go to settings. Okay.
Yep, and then there's a search icon. You can just hit the search and type in backup. There's an iCloud backup somewhere. Yep. If you click on that, and then it should give you like an iCloud backup page. It says backup this device, backup over cellular, and then there's a backup now button.
Backup now.
Yeah. And when does it say underneath that? Last successful backup when?
Today at 6 in the morning.
Beautiful. So, what I would recommend you do is if you get out of that, go back to your main screen of the settings under General.
Okay, give me just a second to wipe away the search. General, yeah.
Yep. Once you go to general, you're going to go to the very bottom of the general page, and there's a transfer or reset phone. I would try the reset first, and if that doesn't work, then we can try erase all content and settings. That's the nuclear option, right? That's going to blow it up. Your phone will be like a brand new phone again. As far as it'll be back to the welcome screen, like you're resetting the phone up from scratch.
Right, it says hola, whatever that welcome.
Correct. Yeah, it bounces through. It says welcome, hola, aloha. It goes through all of them, right? So, yeah, to to do that, that's the second option, which would probably be the one that needs to be done because the settings it sounds like is jacked up or something's not right inside the phone. So I would probably do the erase all content and settings. Having that backup is good. That means just make sure everything's backed up, and it'll probably tell you before you do that. It's probably going to say, do you want to run a backup first? And I would even say, sure, like do that. And just know that when it does the reset, it's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass tomorrow.
What is when you reset? What is it doing?
So you're basically, it's like, let's say you got a new phone and you log into it. It's going to download all your stuff again. So you're wiping the phone completely. This is why I recommend doing it in the evening when you're done for the day. So that way it can reload and then download all the apps and all your data again overnight. And that way tomorrow, it's going to be like having a brand new phone that just got set up. You may have to log into your accounts and this and that, but Apple makes it super. It's not like it used to be. It's a lot easier, but it's still going to be a pain.
Well, what's the difference between reset and erase all content and settings?
So a reset will put the phone back to like a factory default based off of its default native apps and settings. But it's not going to mess with the configuration of the settings that you have. Like if you like your backup at this time, you like this at that time. So that's why I was saying that one may not do what we need it to do. We may have to do that second one because I think your settings is what's causing either it's an update issue or there's a setting somewhere jacked up. That's what needs reset. So you can try the first one. It's just I think it's going to be killing time. You're going to be killing a bunch of time that's unnecessary. But again, I don't want to. I'm giving you some options here. I'm here as a support, but we're not. The phones are outside of my scope, I guess, as well. None of it. It's none of it's outside my scope. I'm here to support in any way I can, but I can only go so far with the phone.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be like you say, like you were, saying a trip to Apple, run diagnostics, and figure out if it's a hardware or software problem.
If you have the patience and can do that, that would be the safest course of action. Making sure you don't have a pain in the ass phone for the next, because it's not just a day. Like you're gonna go open an app you haven't opened up for a while, then you got to log into it. You got to make sure it's got the settings set the way you want. Like it's like getting a new phone. It's a pain. So
right, I'd rather not do that if I don't have to.
Well, that's. I'm just trying to give you the options here. So and they may even end up telling you at Apple like, yeah, diagnostic says the hardware is all fine. It's something in the software you need to do a full reset, and that's going to suck because that's all the settings and content. So you might be in that boat regardless, but it's better to go check out first to see if that is the case.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay.
I wish I was more help than that.
Well, no, that's good. That tells me what I need to know, and I'm going to tolerate this as long as I can because I don't have time to be down with the phone and tinker with the phone. So I'll just keep living with this for a while. But yeah, at some point I'm sure it's gonna get so annoying that I'll have to do something.
Well, I'm here to support you any way I can. Keep me in the loop. I'm tracking this right now in our pipeline, so I make sure it gets taken care of. So I'll reach out to you if I haven't heard from you in a week or so.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, man. Let me know.
All right, thanks, Joseph.
Have a good one, boss. Hey, watch out for those bike scouts, right? The biker scouts. You gotta watch out for the biker scouts. I thought was that your costume you said in that picture?
Yeah, that was me.
That was fucking awesome, man. All right. Have a good one.
Bye.
Hey, boss. I just got a hell of a screenshot from my technician. Are you on the phone with him? Are you talking to? Is this a good time? I guess.
Yeah. This is good.
Looking at the screenshot he sent me, it looks like you added shortcuts to all these projects in SharePoint.
These are all synced, not shortcuts.
Why?
Because when I got this new laptop, I couldn't sync active projects job because of that marketing folder kept throwing errors. I couldn't sync.
Are you so you're syncing, which is fine, but you're syncing, yeah. It shouldn't.
Jobs.
It should, yeah. That's not best practices, and it's going to destroy your computer's performance. So I would not do that. Well, you're you can sync the entire folder for, and I get that folder is there, but it doesn't put all the files on your computer. It just gives you the index, if you will, and it would only download that folder if you told your computer to download that. So you want to,
Sometimes I'll do that. Yeah.
yeah.
If it's a job I'm heavily involved in, I will say keep on this device.
Correct. That's when you do the keep on this device for specific folders in the and I like shortcuts, but I know Fisher Design can't do shortcuts because of NWTF, but you're not working in NWTF. Active Projects works just fine. I sync Active Projects to my MacBook. And yeah, that's what I would do. I would stop syncing individual projects. And if you want to control which ones show up on here, I can do a quick session with you and show you where you go to say, hey, I don't want this marketing synced. I want the full active projects, but you can go into details and tell it, but don't bring this folder, this folder, and this folder. Like I can show you how to. That'd be a better practice. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I spent days trying to, because the sync would stop, and I just said forget it.
Yep. So let's do it. Let's do this. Because it's going to take time because you got so much stuff syncing to it. So if you can, when you stop the sync, it's going to take all those synced folders and do what it does, like this offboarding when you stop a sync. So it's going to put something into your documents folder. So I'd like us to do it together, just to do a cleanup because it's going to leave a little bit of a mess when you do this. So when would you like to sit down together and get your OneDrive cleaned up?
I mean, or we can do it tomorrow. It's kind of affecting my some of the things I can get to.
Let me look at my schedule because I'm done for the day. Today's not good. I got to get ready to go. But if we can do it, I'm open until I really do need to prepare for my 11. So if we can be done by 10:30, I have up until 10:30 open.
Yeah, you tell me. Are you up at 9?
9 sounds reasonable. Let's do a 9 o'clock session. I'll get it scheduled and over to you. Just because any sessions we host our session. So yeah, let me do that, and then we'll talk tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Thanks, Joe.
Thank you, sir. We'll talk soon.
a voice note after the tone.
Hello?
So, is this a bad time to talk?
Always about to talk. What's up?
I want to get you to start meeting with me once a week to start making progress towards the billing and management side of the tech plans we're going to support. Right now, we're going to, like, I have the standards already with my 3 clients how billing is going to be done, so we can use mine to get you lined out on how we do billing, and we can get it to where, because eventually what I want you to do is take over payroll and billing for every anchor of the MTP. So that means you're going to get Summit Digital Networks as a client. You're going to get Cincy PCS as a client. And the 3 of us are creating a product where we bill all the clients that are a part of this product the same way. We want you guys to manage the billing for the worksheets and all that stuff. So we want to make it easy and easy to train people, because with what I'm trying to build, we're going to have employees, dozens of employees. Every anchor will probably need more employees. We're all going to act as one big corporate company eventually, and probably all want to get one big building together. But for right now, working and meeting us where we are, how are you able to put an hour either weekly or bi-weekly into this right now?
I don't know what you mean. Like, how much time can I give you?
Can you meet on a reoccurring basis? We're going to set a meeting time. We're going to meet once or twice a month, or 2 or 4 times a month.
Well, let's just remember that you suck at keeping schedules.
No, my reoccurring events I'm on top of. It's the ones that are thrown out of the middle of nowhere. That's the ones that fuck me up. So this will be a reoccurring every Tuesday or every whatever day we pick. It's going to be at this time every day, and I'm working with you because.
And who is it with?
It's going to start out with Jay, because we're going to get us lined out to where you're already doing my payroll, right? Jay's open to you taking over his payroll.
Who does his payroll now?
He's using somebody, I don't know, but it's just him and his.
Is it the same person as his tax advisor?
I don't. Again, in today's session with Kevin and Jay, I told them that this is the plan, and I said, "Are you guys open to giving everything over to them?" And they were both like, "Yeah, if this is the vision that's going, and we're going to build this product together, and we're starting with my clients, and then they will take their clients one at a time, depending on for Summit it'll be a while. They're going to take care of my clients first, and then we'll start tackling theirs one at a time, just like Fisher Design or Wegman or Cincy PCS. We're going to tackle their clients one at a time, but most of their clients already have the tech plan in place because I fucking built them. So it should be easy to get the billing and payroll done for Cincy PCS, and then the next target will be SDN. And then once 3Z sees all of us playing like this together, I'm not saying we're going to take their payroll and take their billing, but they may be open to hearing us out, and then we'll see what we can do. The more of us doing it together, we can go to bigger clients.
How much time are you expecting me to give you a week?
I'm asking for if you're able to do weekly, we'd get more traction. We'd meet once a week at a time that we agree on.
Yeah, for how long?
1 hour. Once a week.
That's a long time, bro.
We got a lot to go over. There's a lot of training. You're going to take it in. So the more you take in and the more you figure it out, the less I got to talk, the more we'll get done.
And this is just so that I can tell you how to bill everybody?
You are going to think of Navicore and the Master Tech Plan having 10,000 clients, and we have our own in-house financial team. That's what you'll be, and we're starting now with nothing. So how do we go from where we are now in our current state to that desired state where you have 15 employees, Jay has 5 employees, Kevin has 30 employees, and I have 6 employees. All my guys are just going to be account managers that understand the whole model and can help businesses onboard it. which I think that probably you'll be, yeah. So
So we have a meeting already this coming Friday, right?
I don't think that's for a different thing.
Yeah,
That's
I
for
know,
your
we have
chat GPT. Yeah.
We have a meeting already this coming Friday, right? What time is that?
That's for chat GPT, and that's on my off day. So that time and day won't work.
What time is that meeting on Friday?
I don't know. Let me pull up my calendar. Jesus, asking questions I don't have no clue about. OneDrive sync. Oh yeah, I gotta save this real quick. Hold on. Where's my calendar? So it's Friday. It's at 10 a.m.
So we can do 9 a.m.
We can't do Fridays.
Why not?
I'm not putting a reoccurring. If it's a one-off and I'm free that Friday, I'll do it. But it can't have. I don't do reoccurring meetings on Fridays, Monday through Thursday.
Okay, so let's do Monday 7 a.m.
You're the best. See ya.
Let's make it 7:30. So let's make it 7:30 for a half an hour the first time, so just so we have just so we get it on, right? And then also we can create a skeleton for it, and then maybe if it goes to 7.
You mean 8?
No, 7:30.
7:30 to 8:30. And you're saying the first one you're going to have a hard stop at 8.
No, 7:30 to 8.
No, 7:30 to 8:30. But you're saying the first one you can only do a half hour, so it'll be for an hour, but we'll stop at 8. You're saying you only have 30 minutes on the first one, right?
Well, I'm saying that I wanted 7 a.m. to 8 a.m.
Oh, okay. And then after that, you want to keep it at 7 a.m. but you're not going to be there till 7:30 this time. Is what you're saying.
Now you're cooking. Now you got it.
All right, we got the grease. Good. So I'm gonna put it in from 7 to 8, but you won't be there till 7:30 this time. Now, that's fine. I'm willing to do that, but remember, I want to bring Jay and somebody else in, so we may have to bump it up eventually. But for starting out, you and I will get started at 7 a.m. That's fine.
Well, if you want to do this all the time, when tax time rolls around, I'm taking tax appointments at 8 a.m.
I understand that. So when tax season comes around, we will adjust. We'll probably won't be able to meet as much because of tax season. So let's try to meet weekly right now. Then we'll break it down to bi-weekly during tax season, where I can only get you for 30 minutes, and even if that, and you'll be a whiny little bitch cussing and bitching about everything. So that'll be fun. Looking forward to it, brah.
Thanks.
Peace. Hmm. All right,
You
bastards.
are safe.
I'm peacing out. Keep it heavy. Keep it real.
You needn't look any further. And don't go ruining